All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. We are RCQing Plus today, actually. We're kind of getting straight into it. Our players are already seated at their tables, and we are getting ready to rock and or roll. We have... How many players do we have? How many players are we sitting at here? We have 19 people registered for this wonderful event. The judge is just giving their... I'll turn the judge up a little.
You hear that? We're both really good.
Yeah. 2 dice?
2 dice.
4.
7.
All right, let's switch on over to head table. We'll try and keep on top of things. We're going to try and get Bance into the chat here. We're trying. I need another headphones. I'm going to see if I can actually hear everybody through the system. I'm going to unplug from there, plug into here, and see what we can hear. All right. I cannot hear them at all. All right, I cannot both output speakers and input to my headphones, which is unfortunate. We're going to throw in a little background music for y'all. Is that something I say? Do I say y'all? Does that sound like me? It sounds weird. I shouldn't. We'll throw on the Good Vibes playlist. How about that? Judge is just giving another talk here. All right, Toby. We'll switch over to the transition so we see Toby giving her chat there. All right, timer is away. Let's get into some magic, everybody. Duckham's going to play Hedge Mage's first turn and Surveil 1. Ken's just going to play a Mountain and Hardfire hero. I believe Duckham is playing some Hidden Stranger People. Some, what's that mechanic called? Oh, geez. Disguising.
Hidden Stranger People.
He's playing Hidden Stranger People. That's literally the name of his deck. And of course... Manifest Dread. That's the name that we're looking for. And, of course, Ken will be playing the Mice, the Heartfire hero, coming across for 3 damage on turn number 2. Duckham plays a forest, disguising right off the bat. Is it a Mysterious Stranger? Ooh, Ken playing out a Copperline Gorge. 4 damage coming across. I don't know how many times Duckham has faced Ken in this particular matchup over the F&M events. And there is a Vanifar on Duckham's board. All right, 2 disguised creatures on the board for Duckham. Ken's going to play on a mountain for turn. Wandering Lands. Welcome in. Five damage coming across. Monstrous Rage, it's happening. Seven damage coming across, 2 being blocked of that with that trample. 5's going to come over. Burst Lightning hitting the disguised creature. Getting an Oculus. Ooh, that stings. That really stings. Duck untapping and drawing for turn. Combat being declared. Card being cloaked from hand. It is a mysterious creature. Nobody knows what it is except for Duck. Not even we know. Three damage coming across from that Vanifar. The raid boss going down to 17. Five lands online for Ken now. 5 damage coming across. Blocking with a mysterious creature. Only a mysterious forest being revealed from that mysterious creature. And we will go to second main. Oh. Paw Patch Recruit coming in with an offspring. And Duckham going to combat. Cloaking a creature from Vanifar's ability. He's going to flip that creature instantly. There's the Oculus.
Then I'm going to Sega.
Ken on the end step, going to seek the beast.
No, 2 lands. On your upkeep, manifest.
Duckham going to manifest a card on Ken's upkeep from the Aberrant Oculus. Trigger. Ken playing out a mountain for turn. From the Seek the Beast. Duckham has saved himself in the nick of time. I don't think Ken could get through this at this point. I'm not entirely sure what he has in his hands. Ken's always flicking really fast. Heartfire Hero going up another +1/+1 from the Valorant. Vanifar getting put in front of the Heartfire. And 2 damage is going to leak over from that trample. Second main. Questing Druid. On field. And then Heartfire Hero number 2. Things are going to get a little bit difficult now. If any of those Heartfire Heroes expire, it's gonna be kind of over for Duck. I mean, the 1/1 won't do it, but of course that big guy that's gonna do the trick if it takes lethal here. Flourishing Bloomkin being revealed Fetching a Lush Portico and a Forest. Lush Portico going into the field, Forest going to hand. This tricky situation now. Tricky situation. Duck has to play this very carefully. That Abernoculus is going to be able to get in and do some damage, but or only has the Flourishing Bloomkin to do any blocking. That Flourishing Bloomkin is currently a 3/3, 4/4. Bushwhack being played out. It's going to have a Bloomkin. All right, Duckup's going to scoop on this one. Realizes his situation with those Heartfire heroes and their secondary ability, which is do damage equal to their toughness. Or power? Is it toughness or power? Not entirely sure. Either way, it would absolutely destroy Duckum if he destroyed one of those Heartfires. If Ken had a Monstrous Rage in hand, I believe. So, we're going to go to game 2. And we'll see if Duck can sideboard in enough stuff to get rid of those Heartfires, because those are going to be dangerous in the long run. I better advertise in our own Discord that the RCQ is now being streamed. Duck's going to take the play here. Of course, that's what you want to do. Especially versus an aggro deck. Are we not live on Facebook right now? Where's my Facebook Live? Looks like sideboarding has been completed. Both players choosing to keep. Hedge Maze, turn 1 for Duck, gonna surveil, leaving it on top. Ken, drawing for turn, gonna play out a Copperline Gorge and the Heartfire, turn 1. Pretty good turn 1 play, if you ask me. Bloomkin coming into play, turn 1. Turn 2, rather. Burst Lightning, slapping that Bloomkin. One damage coming across from the Heartfire hero, and a Hauntwood Shrieker coming into play from Duck. A good card to get his engine online, to get all them disguised creatures out. Ooh, Screaming Nemesis. Rough. Coming across with that hasty action, doing 3 damage. Duck. Playing out of Hedge Maze, leaving it on top. Combat being declared. Shrieker coming into play. Trigger. Manifesting 1 card, face down. And looks like Ken's just going to take this. Oh, Sire of 7 Deaths! Sire of 7 Deaths fighting the Heartfire hero. Duck's going to take 1 damage. That's 1 Sire of 7 Deaths on the board now. things are going to be a little bit tricky for Ken. He's got to try and get rid of this Sire, because it's just going to go trampoly, smashy, lifelinky, reachy, warty, all of the things. Screaming Nemesis number 2 on board. Does have 6 damage he can block with, as well as probably has a Burst Lightning in hand, I would imagine. He does not. He does have a Seek the Beast. And Coupling Gorge and something else, which I couldn't recognize. Shrieker's coming in, and Sire coming in as well. He is deciding whether he's going to double block the Sire to try and get another damage in there, but I don't think he has anything in his hand to do an extra point of damage. He's going to do it. There's the double block.
You're gonna take 3 and Shrieker's gonna take 3.
Okay.
Hallward Shrieker taking 3 damage.
No longer gain life. Shrieker will die. Second mate.
Sire still alive.
1, 2, 3. Shrieker.
Second Hallward Shrieker now hitting the field.
Scoop. Game 3.
We're going to go to game 3. Ken's going to scoop. That's Sire 7 deaths. Really putting in work. That's a big threat on the board. Turn 2. Turn 3. Turn 4? Turn 4. Yeah. That is a big threat, turn 4. Game 3. Doesn't look like anyone's going to sideboard. Nope. Ken's going to sideboard here. He is going first this time, so he will sideboard in. Preexorus, welcome in.
2 screaming Nemesis. If it worked for Sire, probably
Looks like Ken's going to pull out 2, 3. Let me see. Let's see if I can see this pile. Looks like he's going to do 4 cards. 4 cards out, 4 cards in. Not too sure about it, though, right now. He's humming. I hear him humming.
Now you have playing your angles.
Did we just drop? We might have had a quick bit of a hiccup there. I'm not entirely sure. We are back. I have found the Facebook link. If we did go down, we are back. I feel like we might have dropped for a couple seconds there. You love Duckham's mat? Heck yeah. Griffin, welcome. His mat is slightly larger as well, like an inch longer than than your standard playmat, so it tends to overlap if he puts down second. Ken's gonna keep here. Duckham also gonna keep. Sounds like you didn't want to keep. Pockets! Welcome in. Ken, turn 1, Pop Patch Recruit. Duckham playing out a hedge mace, surveilling 1. Binning it. It was a unyielding guy. Can't remember what the name is. Amberheart Challenger and Pop Patch Recruit coming across. 4 damage total. Ooh, there are some mana elves on the field. A mana man. And another Emberheart Challenger for Ken. 6 damage coming across. Monstrous Rage.
6 plus 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Ooh, 11 damage. You bought your Crewfinks deck? You're ready to go? Heck yeah. Oh, Duck's getting the scoop. Didn't get his second land. Kept a one lander with a mana elf, and it didn't go well. It didn't go well. That is unfortunate. That's going to be game 1, round 1, or game 3, round 1. Raid boss is going to take it in 3, rather. I'm going to check. I'm going to go talk to the head judge and see if they want to put anyone else on head table so that we can watch other people. But right now we're going to go to the concourse, see everyone else playing. I'm going to go talk to head judge. I will be back.
Refresh.
Judgy MC McJudgerson. All right, so everyone's kind of in the middle of a game. So we're not going to pull up another group right now. They're all like 3-4 turns in. Doug McCann discussing the game. I need another set of headphones.
Especially with you on the play, I need those rules. If I'm play, then
Let's see if we can dial in Bance in his magical pants here. See if I can hear anything. See what happens. See if he's even at the computer right now. All right, there we go. How's it going? We got Bance. Oh, we did have Bance. Hang on. I need to. Well, I can hear Bance, but you guys can't hear Bance. Okay. It's a Super Saturday. It sure is, Berkey. Bance, say words.
Words into my microphone and see if they come in on the stream.
They sure do now.
That's cool.
Well, what'd you think of game one? Or round one?
Round one was pretty cool. I loved seeing the Sire just come out of nowhere off of Duckham's side. That's always fun.
That was quite exciting. That was definitely the whole thing that got him that game for sure. Unfortunately,
but, it's seeing a Maverick deck, take a game at a tournament, that's designed to be this level of competitiveness, running what's typically going to be much more meta, in a more professional aspect. It's cool. It's really, really nice to see.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, we have a lot of people in the community that don't want to run like top tier decks. They want to homebrew. They want to figure stuff out. They want to make jank work. And that's what I love about our community around here. One of the things anyway, is that, not everyone wants to run top tier. Everyone is kind of, out there figuring things out for themselves, being mavericks. And I definitely like that. We have 26 minutes left in the first round. It looks like Brady and Tridian are going to go to game 3 here.
Ooh.
We have 4 games being... oh, wait, nope. It looks like Brady's packing up. They did just report that game now that I'm looking at the event link. Brady has beaten Tridian 2-0. Emmett's beaten Clayton 2-0. And Kel has beaten Caden 2-0. Unfortunately, Isaac has the bye. Unfortunately, I don't know. It's a win in any case.
Tournament this size, prizes like this on the line, buys are always going to be good.
Yeah, for sure. We have 5 rounds of Magic, and then we will cut to top 16, I believe.
Top 16?
Yeah, I believe...
Top 16 with 17 people?
We have 16 top promos in our kit. So I believe with an RCQ Plus, we're supposed to be cutting to top 16. But I am not entirely sure. It is whatever everyone set up. It looks like we only have quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. So top 16 might not be what we are doing. All right, we just had another game report. It is Corey versus Robert, and Corey has beaten Rob 2-0. Corey's really pushing to get his seat so that they can go to Montreal. Okay, looks like Toby's up and walking around now. I'm going to go and inquire if they want to put other people on a head table once that head table game is completed. Okay, looks like we're getting another game at head table right now. Alex versus Phil.
Oh, that's exciting.
Let's see. I will turn the table up.
All right. We can find
No, then we're gonna have to talk over them. It's not gonna work. I would imagine they are on game 3. We're going to transition over there right now and have a peek. All right, looks like Matt's just beating Nick 2-0. The Enigma Jewel on turn 1 for Alex. Phil's going to have to play out a novice instructor. Alright, I'm going to pop over to the actual table so I can listen to it. Split skin doll for Phil, turn 2, and a turn. And there's an novice spectre coming across for 1 damage. There's a Thrawn Spider. 2-4 with reach. Alex is going to stand up and burst. Find himself a token from the token box. It's a large token box, so I don't know why you would want to try and attempt that now. Oh, he has one. Never mind. He just went back to his table. He's going to play out a Flood Farm Archer. And a Dust Rose, Reliquary. Grabbing the Thrawn Spider. 3 ammo. From the new set, Ada Drift has an Infinity Artifact 3-4 flyer. He's playing his brother's deck. There's a Thrawn Spider being played by Alex and Hearthstone Gold. benefit or guideline also from Daily Princess. And its power is, of course, equal level of Bill, currently rocking speed 1. Shelter by Ghost on the memory guard, targeting the frog. Getting rid of that guy. 4 damage from across. Alex just gonna take it. Down to 12. Phil, passing through that. Alex, looks like he's got a choking my ass. Underground River being pitched to the second Memory Guardian online for Alex. For 2. Oh no, it's anointed with affliction. That's the one. He's gonna anoint the Gear Hulk. Is that Gear Hulk? I can't even remember now. Clue being cracked. Drawing a card. 4/1. Second Memory Guardian online. We're just figuring out how many artifacts he's got to do the affinity.
Sometimes I try to make it look like I'm comfortable in the skin I
Pass the turn.
But these words cut deeper than a knife, and I gotta act like I don't care. But if it didn't happen, then I guess I wouldn't be here. I guess I wouldn't.
Forgot the Shelter by Ghost trigger for the life gain. Bill should be at 24. We have
bullshit. I'm done with all the fake love, so you should really just quit.
Grim Bobble being
Cause
down.
it's all the text on your phone, and it's hard to say.
Oh no,
It's hard to say.
The
So
ball
I guess
triggering.
I'll be on my way.
Grim Bobble going to an end.
But I don't wanna live in a world without you.
Fetching out the repulsor bay and the gate
I
being
wanna live in a world without you. No, I don't wanna live in a world without you. No. No.
drawing the turn. Wonder what to do here. Oh, one card in hand. Don't believe Alex has any. Looked like a land in Bill's hand. Alex drawing. He's gonna pitch the Grim Bobble. Grab Simulacrum Synthesizer. Of course, whenever another artifact with mana value 3 or greater enters another under your control, create an OO colorless construct artifact with this creature. It's pretty good.
And I can see you again, then I would keep you with me.
Bill has drawn for turn. Nesting bot coming out, and he's gonna pass the turn.
No, I don't wanna live in a world without you. No, I don't wanna live in a world without you. No.
Repurposing Bay, now out. And the Simulacrum Synthesizer triggering, creating a
No, I don't wanna live in a world without you.
an ideal situation to be in Phil now. Gonna sacrifice the simulacrum synthesizer to the jewel. Nope, to the purpose of day. Never mind. Oil deep gear hull on the field. When speed transfers, look at target player's hand. You may choose a card from it. If you do, that player discards that card. Then draw a card. Phil, now drawing his turn. What's game to do? Just said. Mendicant Core coming to play Phil. Land coming into play as well. That planes that was revealed. And Phil's going to pass turn. Bit of a stalemate at this point. No Guardian being sacked. Getting a Radiant Lotus. Okay, we had some... What is happening here? Might have had a few audio issues there, but we're now back. Four damage coming across. Alex just going to take 4. That's lifelink, so Phil's going to go up to 28. And he's passing the turn back to Alex. Is at speed 2 now. Chat, let me know if we're sounding okay. I'm not entirely sure if we're sounding okay right now.
You're sounding good to me.
Another spider being played out by Alex. Many spiders. Or no, a spider coming into play from some destruction. Okay, sounds like our sound is good now. There we go. Yeah, we're all right. We're all right. We can stand to go down to the volume just ever so slightly. There we go. That's probably better. Boommobile coming out.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So it's actually 29. Yep.
29 damage right to Phil from that Boommobile. That's the game.
Yeah.
Boom. Dead. That's it. Oh, we're going to game 3 now. Hello.
A little bit of
We're
a
going to
treat.
game 3.
That's not really. We should probably. We can also like join in and make it even and just take over. Oh, is it yours? Yeah.
It is currently, there are currently 8 minutes and 30 seconds left in the round. Irwin has just walked in.
I'll take
We can give them to. I'm playing his deck though. There's like 3 spots.
Oh, yeah, I guess I should.
And they have to have stuff.
They're talking about getting Irwin in here as a late entrance.
The worry about really weird because it feels like it should find it.
Card would be good in this game. Yep. Yes.
We play like a show and tell one. This might be
Both players going to mulligan here. While this is happening, I'm going to quickly run and grab some water.
I mean, the one after that is just live streams. Oh, really? But it's nice one. Yeah, but like 20 plus people have seen it. I'm so happy that people see it. It's about inside it.
Is Alex mulliganing again? Looks like Alex is going down to 5. Phil is also going down to 5. What is happening here?
Destroyed me on 5 earlier. I think that was Why?
Somebody was yelling at Alex. Alex said, what? Nothing happening.
Man, this is great.
Looks like both players choose to keep this 5 hand. 5 card hand. Alex is not confident at all at this 5-lander. Out of car waste, Novice Inspector coming into play. He's going to take 1 damage for that. Clue token. Dark Slick Shores coming into play and pass the turn back to Phil. Phil dropping down an Island. It is land. 1 damage. And the Split Skin Doll coming into play. Phil's going to draw a card off this Split Skin Doll. And there's an Island for Alex himself. Flood Farm infield for Phil. 3 mana online. 3 damage. Coming across. Memory Guardian now in the field. Alex still has nothing in the top row. Does have 3 lands online. And there is the Thrawn Spider. 1 tapped Power Stone for each player.
No.
Mendicant. Guide Light. And pass the turn. Currently a 3-3. No, a 4-3 Guide Light. Zeral Hado, thank you for the follow. We appreciate you. You are our 200th follow. We've hit our follower goal. That's amazing. Welcome in. Grim Bauble being played by Alex. First time we've seen him play one so far. Phil choosing what to do here. If he's going to try and counter it, because that is a -2 to something. Phil's going to take 1 damage from that Adhikar. And he's going to give it the old Spell Pierce. He can get it through still, but that's going to suck up the rest of his mana for the turn. But does have that Power Stone he could use as well. He's just going to let it go to the bin. And there is a synthesizer, the Simulacrum synthesizer. All right, turn B past Phil. Drawing for turn. There's a Seachrome Coast. Five damage being let through. Memory Guardian being blocked by the Thrawn Spider. Not a favorable board state for Alex at this point. There's his 4th land. And there is the Oil Deep Gear Hulk.
I know. I'm showing you.
Oh, gotcha.
Alex didn't know why Phil was showing him in his hand, but that Oil Deep Gear Hulk, of course, making Phil show Alex's hand, is not going to discard that card. Phil, end turn, cracking the clue, drawing a card,
No.
and untapping to draw. Kind of getting land flooded here. Another Plains does have another land in hand. Oh, and Alex has that construct in play. It is a 5/5 currently. Phil, gonna pass turn here. There's a Memory Guardian of his own. And another construct and another Memory Guardian. Definitely not ideal now. Oh, and another construct. Nine construct. One novice inspector just stepping in front of that construct, getting splattered all over the place, and that's it for that inspector. Nesting bot coming into play now to chump block some more. And he's going to pass a turn back. It's not looking good. 12 seconds left in the round.
Yes, you can keep that negates.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Combat now being declared. 3 lots. Everything coming across here. There's a lot of damage.
So these are
11 11s, I think. Yeah, 3 11 11s and 2 3 4s coming across the field. Bill choosing how to block here.
3 on the ones. Yeah, buttons. 3.
3 damage getting that through. I've missed some damage somewhere. They have declared that Phil is currently at 14. All right, Phil, for 2.
For 3.
Exercising the Thrawn Spider.
Yeah, that's it.
That's going to be the game. Game 3 done just in time.
Yeah, the synthesizer into double.
That was the last game to play.
That spider actually like held me off.
It's a 2-4 reach. Walks for days.
Like, translator into his family. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I can't do anything.
No, you should join. We're on right now.
It sounds like Irwin is going to be joining us, taking a deck loss, or taking a game loss, rather. Oh. Irwin got the invite. What? Irwin got the invite? It hasn't been, what? It hasn't been that long. I gotta have to find out what's going on out there.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Sorry, Evan.
Alright, nope, enough of me.
No conceding to each other.
All right, we're just going to roll right into the next game. We have Emmett versus Ken. Reset the timer here. Transition over. And away we go. Head judge has announced that there will be no announcements for the beginning of round 2, and we're going to be able to get underway. Timer has started. Let's get it on. I did talk to Irwin. He was at the other RCQ across town, and he managed to grab himself a seat.
Oh, Robin.
So, big congratulations to Irwin. Grabbing himself a seat. It's amazing.
Good luck. That one.
All right, 7 cards drawn. Let's see who's mulliganing. Ken's got a pretty baller hand, but one land is not ideal to hold on to. Looks like we're going to be in a bit of a mirror match here. Emmett's got enough land, enough burn, and enough mice to do the things. This silly Emmett guy has not joined us for an F&M. Yet, I don't think, anyway. Not to my knowledge, he has. Looks like second table. A couple of F&M regulars, Jeremy and Brady. And then we have Matt versus Corey on table 3. Isaac versus Alex on table 4. Brendan versus Kel on table 5. Rob has the bye today. This round, anyway. Ken's going to go ahead and keep this hand. He has a Restless Ridgeline turn 1.
Qualifier.
And Emmett's going to play out the Heartfire turn 1. We're going to have, I don't know how mirrored this match is going to be. It's probably going to be 90% mirror. Well, let's go with 80% mirror, because I think Emmett's playing mono red. Mountain number 2. And a Emberheart Challenger. If he's playing the mono red variety, he might be able to turn 2. Heartfire hero coming across. The only one to get any damage in, as that other mouse got burst lightning to the grave. Screaming Nemesis, turn 3 for Ken. So screaming, so Nemesis. And Emmett's own Screaming Nemesis coming out. Ken's got 4 land online. Does not play anything on turn 4. Emmett. 4 lands online as well. Burst Lightning. Lightning Helix. I think that's Lightning Helix anyway. Oh, Lightning's. Monastery Swiss are coming to play now. Combat being declared. Everything coming across. Nemesis versus Nemesis. In a Nemesis versus Nemesis battle, Nemesis always wins. Lightning Strike. Grabbing that Screaming Nemesis.
I will shoot you.
Heartfire hero getting targeted from the Screaming Nemesis. Explosion, and then Emmett's Screaming Nemesis targeting Ken straight to the face, and he goes down to 9. Ken drawing for turn. Bit of a sticky situation now. It's a big life swing. Ken does have mice in hand. Looks like a manifold. Looks like a Heartfire. 5 lands. As that is a Restless Ridgeline. And there is a Questing Druid coming out. Oh, a Hired Claw. I was mistaken by the mouse. Questing Druid going up +1/+1. And pass the turn back. Emmett. Drawing for turn. Looks like another... Oh no, it's just a mountain. Only has Burn in hand with that Monastery Swiss Beer. Ken's not at a life total where he wants to kind of just play everything out. He's going to try and play it a little bit slower now. Passing turn back, Ken has a Screaming Nemesis and a mana, or no, a Valiant, a something. He's got a mouse in hand. I can't make out what it is. It's the alternate art of one of the mice. Oh, it is the Manifold Mouse. Offspring coming out as well. Ooh, actually has the Manifold Mouse Offspring token. There's 4 damage from a lightning, burst lightning. Manifold Mouse plus Offspring for Emmett as well. Unfortunately, does not have the Manifold Mouse token, only has a token from Yu-Gi-Oh! Ken, lots of land online now. Gonna animate the rest of this Ridgeline. Manifold Mouse token getting +1/+0. Combat. Looks like double strike and trample going onto something. I didn't make out what he put it onto. Probably the rest of the Ridgeline. No, the Manifold Mouse.
And this is happening.
4/1 double strike trample. Russ's Ridgeline is a 3/4. Calculating the damage here. 13 damage. Emmett choosing not to block anything, going down to 3 damage. 3 life. Taking a lot of damage. Oh, double lightning strike for 6. Definitely needed to work on that math. Just surprise, double lightning strike. Done. That's it. We'll go to game 2. Emma's looking at those Sunspine links in his sideboard. Torch the towers. Ooh, and torch the towers. Sideboarding in a lot of burn here. Looks like 3 Sunspire links, 3 torch the towers. Didn't make out what the other 2 were, but they're there. Looks like Ken is going to do 3 or 4 cards. There's 3. Looking for 1 more. There's 4. Emmett's still making his decisions here. Because he's taking out the Screaming Nemesises, the Hired Claws, Manifold Mice. He's taking out a lot of stuff just for the Sunspire links, Torch of Towers. A lot of stuff going in and out of Emmett's deck. It's going to play a little bit differently. All right, both players just shuffling up. How we doing, chat? How's everyone doing out there? Hope everyone's having a wonderful Saturday. It is a beautiful, sunny spring day in Kamloops, though it is March 1st, so technically we are approaching spring. But usually around here, a little bit colder this time of the year. Ken's going to go ahead and keep this land hand. Emmett is going to go ahead and try it.
Yep.
He's game up. So he can confidently say, I'll try it. Pop Patrick Poot, game 1, or turn 1, and then immediately getting Burst Lightning out on Emmett's turn. Rockface Village, Hired Claw for Ken. Emmett playing his own Rockface Village. And a Swift Spear. Double Swift Spear. Coming across. Ooh. Monstrous Rage on the Hired Crew Claw. That one Monstrous Swift Spear. Gonna go to the bin. The other one, gonna be able to get some damage in. Cruel Claw, now a 2/3 with trample. Emberheart Challenger. 5 damage coming across, 6 damage coming across now. After that Torch the Tower being played. 14 to 19. Emmett passing the turn What does he have in hand? Sunspine, Monstrous Rage, something else. Paw Patch Recruit with Offspring coming in the field for Ken. And combat now being declared.
Yeah. I'm breaking this. Each creature that attacks.
Which Stalker's Frenzy being played out?
I was targeting this. Yep. So you have 2 on.
Targeting the Emberheart Challenger.
So that's 5. Or 1, 2, 3.
Emmet taking 4 damage from that combat. And the Emberheart Challenger going to the bin. Sunspine Link's coming out. Sunspine doing 3 damage again from the 3 non-basics, and Emmet only has 1, so he's going to take 1 damage. But now, got a couple, got 1 giant blocker. Not so much giant. Did you see the new Kill Team box set? I did not.
Yeah, I got them. The walks. Yep.
Hard Claw getting pumped. 5 damage from that combat. And a second Hired Claw coming into play. Can Emmet get out of this? It's not looking good. Does have a Monstrous Rage. And his own Torch Tower, I believe. He's going to scoop on this, and we'll go to game 3. Definitely was a bad hand. Definitely shouldn't have tried it. But sometimes you just gotta try it, see where it goes, right? When you're up a game, you could do it. All right, while we are re-sideboarding, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the new Kill Team box set. Perky, which one is it? Oh, there's a link. We're gonna go ahead and head on over there. Blood and Zeal revealed.
We're gaming that. Yeah.
Look at that! Look at that little cherub. What a funny little cherub guy. Cherubs, missionaries, death cult assassin.
Here's one.
Yeah, that looks like a cool box set.
I want to get one.
They got some really neat models in there.
I feel like
I'm sure I'm going to be contacted very shortly to order a bunch of those.
okay.
Emmett's going to keep on this hand. Very confidently keeping. Ken, going to mulligan. I think the angel statue in the middle of the thing is really neat. That is a giant piece. Super skookum. Yeah, I wonder when the pre-orders are going to come in for that. I haven't seen them yet. All right, we are underway. Hired Claw coming up for Ken, and Emmett defeating it right away, giving it that old Burst Lightning, and there's a challenger on field for Emmett. And the Emberheart Challenger coming across doing 2 damage. Another Hired Claw. And Torture Tower targeting that Emberheart. Third land online for Emmett.
Move to combat.
Carplusion Force for Ken. I think I've missed some damage trigger here somewhere. Another Torture Tower. One damage coming across from that Hard Claw. One damage for the trigger on the Hard Claw, and then 1 damage for the Hard Claw. And a Manifold Mouse coming to play for Emmett.
Combat. Double strike. Counter.
Emberheart Challenger coming in. Manifold Mouse triggering, giving it double strike, and Valiant Trigger. And there's 5 damage currently. Currently 5 damage. On Ken's Ensep. Gonna seek the beast. Not sure what he drew there. Looked like a land of sorts. Drawing for turn. Thornspire Verge coming to play. Screaming Nemesis and a Burst Lightning currently sitting in Ken's hands. Burst Lightning targeting the Emberheart Challenger. 1 damage coming across. He has set his damage, so I missed something somewhere. He's down to 16 currently. Emmett is, anyway. Emmett for 1. There is the Monastery Swift Spear. Pass and turn back. That Screaming Nemesis is about to put in some work. But that will leave Ken open for attack, because he don't think he drew a creature here. He's definitely debating whether he should be attacking or not. Doing his classic math calculation. 2 damage from the Claw, Hard Claw coming out. Paw Patch Recruit. Offspring. He is going to Offspring on the stack. Currently, Emmett deciding whether he's going to respond to this cast.
Yep,
he's going to let it happen. There is the Recruit. And now Emmett drawing for turn. Passing the turn back. Ken untapping. And the draw. Looks like another Paw Patch Recruit. Perhaps. Yes, it is. Paw Patch Recruit and Offspring coming out.
Yep.
Emmett's just going to let it happen. Combat being declared. Screaming Nemesis coming across. No blocks being declared. Emmett can no longer gain health. Is that what Screaming Nemesis does, right? Heartfire Hero for Emmett. Combat being declared. Double strike on the Heartfire Hero, giving it a +1/+1 from Valiant, and then passing the turn. No attacks being declared, but will go to attack this. Ken, main phase. Combat being declared. Screaming Nemesis coming across. No blocks. Emmett down to... There's the Manifold Mouse coming out with Offspring. Ken's board state will be able to destroy Emmett next turn. It's looking scary over there. Emmett has one lightning strike in hand. Heartfire Hero getting targeted with double strike and passing turn back. I feel like this board state is going to kill Emmett at this time. Combat being declared. No blocks being declared. Screaming Nemesis doing 3 damage. Emmett down to 5. One counter going up on the Cruel Claw. Making a little bit beefier. That is now a 2-3. Emmett drawing for turn. Can he do the damage? Drew another mountain. We'll be able to go up to 5 land. There he is. Going to combat. Double strike going on to the Heartfire Hero. And passing turn back. He's waiting for some more burn. Waiting for some more burn to magically appear in his hand. Ken's drawn another land, which is unfortunate. There it is. One rock face village. Only has the one lizard out so far. To take advantage of that rock face village. Ken's mapping some stuff out. See if he can swing all in. He might be able to. He's doing it. Lightning Strike targeting the Hard Cruel Claw. 4 Paw Patch recruits triggering. Both Manifold Mice getting +1/+1 each. I don't think Emmett thought about that with that Paw Patch recruit. Maybe he did. Not entirely sure. All right, combat time. I was just saying, Monastery Swift Spear has a prowess trigger. Screaming Nemesis gaining double strike. I think is what he said. Everything coming across. Swift Spear blocking a Manifold Mouse. Heartfire Hero blocking a Manifold Mouse. One Manifold Mouse blocking Screaming Nemesis. Frenzy on the Manifold Mouse. Ken's like, we'll resolve damage, first strike damage, and Emmett says, oh, yep, okay, you got it. That's going to be the game. It's going to go to Ken in 3. We're going to switch over to the concourse. I'll give you a quick update on how everyone is doing. No one's reported yet. Only Ken and Emmett seem to be done. Everyone else still taking their time. I'm going to stand up and walk around a little bit while we wait for our judge to move somebody over to that table.
I should have kept them in additional operating. Any what's it called? I think the only thing I need here is maybe obliterating bolt and maybe twisted fusion.
Torch and Obliterating Bolts are really good, just because like you really want to exile stuff like
Yeah, because I think it still gets around screaming. It just doesn't get around it.
you're just accepting that it's pretty I find like there's more value in
Especially in this matchup. I guess this is safe in here. One more. Force you to have answers for my creatures. Paw Patch also really hurts me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. One game left to go. We didn't find another game to put a head table. Everyone was kind of wrapping up when I went out there, or just deep into it. Didn't feel like uplifting anybody and giving them the head table treatment. But we currently have Tridian versus Nick left to go. You can kind of see their match down there. They are currently playing it out. It is 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this current round. All right, looks like Tridian's taking that one in 2. You see Nick there with his frustrated Wait for our... Oh, judge has... Looks like the judge has announced that round 3 pairings are up. Ooh, we've got an exciting match at head table. Jeremy versus Matt. Brennan versus Isaac. Ken versus Corey. Oh, I better run out there and get them to scooch their mats over a little bit.
Slightly better. 7-degree tape is. Sure, that sounds good to me.
All right, just had to get them to scooch their mats up a little bit. Let me adjust the names here. Round 3, game 1. Jeremy versus Matt. Jeremy is... I believe he is playing Modified Mice.
Look at the weekend and work it. Awesome. Didn't exactly hear. Is that round trip or just one? That's actually cheaper than it should have taken it. Seriously.
Oh, looks like Phil's got the bye. He's 0-2 right now. Which is unfortunate. He's playing the deck that won F&M. Not last, but the F&M before. All right, 50 minutes has been announced. No other special announcements. Jeremy is going to mulligan on this first hand. Matt is going to keep.
Last game. Last one. This is the match I wanted the most and probably feared the most. Well, you in general.
Jeremy says this is the matchup he's been fearing and looking forward to the most from last F&M. Jeremy's not sure he has an answer to Matt Skolgari. One mountain for Jarek. Gonna pass the turn back. We'll see if the Boros modified mice. There is a plains, and for 2, Quest Caller coming out. Passing the turn back. Valley Quest Caller, of course. Oh, looks like it went to the bin. Oh yeah, cut down. Cut down happening. sending that Valley Quest caller to the bin. There is the Mosswood Dread Knight on an adventure. Classic move. Mountain coming to play for Jeremy, and for 3, going to go ahead and play out Mabel, heir to Craig Flame. And the Craig Flame being put onto the field as well. There is the Restless Cottage coming out from Matt. Ooh. There is a go for the throat. Mabel going to the bin. Jeremy drawing for turn. For 2. The Emberheart Challenger now on the field. And 2 damage coming across. Oh, 17. Missed a damage trigger there somewhere. Matt, 4 lands online. just shielded. Sure. Jeremy gonna lose 2 on his draw step. For 2, Craig Flame going on to the Emberheart Challenger. Manifold Mouse coming into play now. Combat being declared. Not going to attack. Force return for Matt. Shieldred looking menacing out there. Well, you don't tend to attack with a Shieldred. You tend to just leave it in reserve. Matt asking about cards in hand. There are currently 3. Maelstrom Pulse destroying the Emberheart Challenger. And 4 damage coming across. Down to 14. Second main, we have the Mosswood Dread Knight back from his adventure onto the field now. Jeremy drawing for turn. 4-2. Sheltered by Ghosts on the Manifold Mouse, slurping up that Shieldred. Two double strike coming across the field right now. Unblocked. Manifold Mouse currently with that Ward 2 from Sheltered by Ghosts. Matt will definitely be sideboarding in some Enchantment Hate. Thinking about attacking with the Mosswood? Yep, there it is. Three damage coming across, and a Preacher of the Schism and Sentinel of the Nameless City coming out. There's the map token triggered from the Sentinel of the Nameless City. This is, of course, Jeremy's first regional championship qualifier. Just started playing 60 card last year. Feather of Flight. Going on to the Manifold Mouse. Drawing a card from the Feather of Flight. And Matt said, flying mice. I didn't see that coming.
I'm at 15. Sorry, my bad for that backwards. Okay. I will combat.
Combat being declared.
Giving him double strike. Swing response. Monstrous Rage.
Oh, Monstrous Rage! Double strike with Monstrous Rage.
3, 6.
12 damage. Coming across. Big life swing on that. Didn't see the Monstrous Rage in there. But that's big. That's a big swing. Let's see if Matt has an answer for this. Matt being cracked. Definitely needs to find an answer. That is going to be the game. That's huge. That is huge. That's definitely going to find his enchantment hate for a sideboard. Slap it in there. I definitely should have gone to the washroom before I sat back down, so I'm going to do that now while we're sideboarding.
Nowhere to run, I mean, pretty much. The only downside. And you get really back.
Okay, looks like sideboarding is complete. Let's get into game 2. Both players going to keep Matt dropping a swamp for first turn. And there is an inspiring vantage for Jeremy. Matt, all the land he's ever going to need. No, just kidding. He's only got 2. But does have both colors. Jeremy playing on another land and passing the turn. Interesting. All right, Matt's going to play something on turn 3. There it is, the Preacher of the Schism. Jeremy drawing. Land 3. And 4-3. Mabel coming out. Craig Flame entering the battlefield. Combat happening. One vampire. Well, he's actually got the vampire token today. Didn't have the vampire last FNM he was at. Now has the vampire. 2 damage coming across Preacher. No blocks being declared. Matt, second main. For 3. Sentinel of the Nameless City. Map token on the field. They forgot to calculate damage. Or Matt just forgot to record the damage. Sheltered by Ghosts on Mabel. Going to target the Sentinel of the Nameless City. Four lifelink coming over. With that Mabel coming across. Matt drawing for turn. Restless Cottage. There's another vampire on the field. Bit of a life swing there. 19 to 16 now. 3 damage. One of them lifelink. Second main. Cracking the map token. Targeting the vampire. The untapped vampire. It is a intimidation tactics. That's going to go to the bin. The +1/+1 on the vampire. Pass the turn back. Jeremy drawing for turn. Mountain coming into play. 5 lands online. Craig Flame going on the Mabel. Mabel currently a 5/5 trample, vigilance, lifelink, and haste. Don't forget Jared, that's got vigilance. Sheltered by Ghosts, getting exiled. Map triggering. 4/4. Double block with the vampire and the sentinel. Jeremy's gonna have a response to this double block being declared. What do you have in hand, Jer? For 2. Lightning Helix, targeting the Sentinel instantly, bringing it down to 1 life, and then Mabel finishing off the blockers with that. I feel like you should have Lightning Helix the Vampire. Just getting rid of it. And that way he could have kept Mabel on field. Mabel's 4-4. Sentinel's a 3-4. Could have just finished him off. Bit of a play error, I think.
Figure out what they can do.
3 damage coming across. 1 lifelink. Jared's supposedly at 19, although I don't think he gained any life recently after taking damage. But we'll reset him up to 19, as that is currently what they say they are. Matt being cracked from Matt onto the untapped vampire. That is now a 2-2 vampire, as that was a Llanowar Elves being revealed and put into the bin. Jared drawing for turn.
Alright, close.
Mabel coming back out. Craig Flame going to the bin. Craig Flame coming back out. And Craig Flame attaching to Mabel. Matt thought he would have a response here, but is going to let Craig Flame go onto Mabel. Now it's 4-4. Is that the choking miasma? Nope. Harvester of Misery, giving Mabel -2/-2, and blocking with the vampire, going up 2 life for the lifelink. And passing the turn back. Matt drawing for turn after untapping, drew a forest. There it is. Playing a little bit too vertical for me to see his hand, but here comes the Restless Cottage. Combat being declared. That is 7 damage coming across. Preacher of the Schism triggering, drawing a card, losing a life, and then a food token being made as well. Mabel being exiled from the library, or the graveyard of Jeremy. Jeremy taking 7 damage here. Jeremy definitely on the back foot right now, especially with that cottage being able to come into play every turn. Valley Quest Scholar coming out. Everheart Challenger on the field. Scrying 1, gonna leave it on top. 3 damage coming across. Valley Quest Scholar, of course, giving Everheart Challenger +1/+1. And Matt's just gonna crack the food token to negate that damage. Take 3, go back up 3. And now drawing for turn. Playing out another forest, has all the land he's ever going to need. That's going to send, I'm not entirely sure which card that is. He's going to send it on an adventure. Giving the Valley Quest Scholar -3/-3. Combat being declared, Preacher of Schism, and the vampire coming across, losing a life, gaining a life. Jeremy going down to 9. Matt going up to 23. Preacher of the Schism number 2. Passing the turn back. See if Jeremy can get himself out of this situation. It's going to be tough. Another Sheltered by Ghost, another Valley Quest caller. Looks like he's got another Emberheart Challenger in hand, or maybe that's a Manifold Mouse. Can't really make it out. Oh no, that's a Monstrous Rage in hand. There is a Manifold Mouse, though. Choosing not to offspring it. Combat being declared. Dawn's Truce happening. As well to give all his creatures hexproof. But then cut down happening on the Emberheart Challenger. Tapping for 3, destroying with using Maelstrom Pulse, destroying that Manifold Mouse, and that's going to be game 2. Matt taking that quite handedly this time. We're going to go to game 3. I don't think anyone's going to re-sideboard at this point. 25 minutes left in the round. Where are you going? Soft tacos.
Order them.
It's fine.
Order them.
Nah.
You want them?
How do you online order from Senior Froggies? They're not on anything. Ugh, nah. That seems like a lot. 2. Yeah.
I played a book. Much the same.
Table's currently having a conversation about when Jeremy first started getting into Magic, or getting back into Magic, as it were, and Skip is looking at me weirdly. But yeah, Jeremy just getting into Magic, back into Magic in September, actually, of last year.
The return.
Table's reminiscing about their childhood and all the Moxes and Black Lotuses they used to see. Well, Matt anyway. All right. Let's get game 3 underway. A healthy 22 minutes and 40 seconds left in this round. Should be able to get it done. Jeremy's got a 6. Inspiring Vantage. Turn 1. Passing the turn. Matt's going to play Blooming Marsh and also say go. Jeremy playing on a mountain and passing the turn back. Interesting. And a Restless Cottage for Matt. For 2. Emberheart Challenger coming in the field. Moving to combat. There's 2. What do we got? We got a cut down? Nope. Just gonna take it. And pass and turn. There's the cut down.
No, the good thing is that I don't have. For your turn, I actually don't have the extra.
And there's the Shard Mage.
That's weird.
See what other kill spells Matt has in hand to get rid of that Emberheart. There's the Sentinel of the Nameless City. Jeremy playing on a plains for turn. Sheltered by Ghost coming into play. Sentinel of the Nameless City getting sucked up. And a Manifold Mouse coming into play as well. It's going to be some big damage here.
Double strike.
Double strike being put onto the Emberheart Challenger.
Exile. That's permanent. So, yeah, if they get hexed before that turn, permanent plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10.
10 damage coming across.
One, and Maple was exiled.
It's a big life swing there. Big life swing. Cut down.
That is fair. I have no.
Sentinel Nameless Lady going back onto Matt's side. Getting another map token for coming back into the battlefield.
I'm going to give move to combat, give him double strike.
Here it is, Monstrous Rage.
No, we did not. So he's currently. And he's got. So he is 1-1. So 2-3 plus 2 more. 4-3.
4-3 with double strike trample. Matt down to 4.
He's gone. He's Sage.
Manifold Mouse currently sitting at 2-3. Only has that 1-1 from the Monstrous Rage. There's the cut down. There's the cut down. And passing turn back. Matt, of course, playing out that Preacher of the Schism on the last turn. And Jeremy only playing a land for turn. Has 1 card in hand, I believe. Can he get it done? That's the thing. Can he get it done? Only 4 life left for Matt. Cracking a map, targeting the Preacher. Oh, wait, no, yep. That's how it works. Revealing a Preacher. Which goes to the bin. 3 damage coming across. One lifelink vampire being played from the Preacher. And Jeremy going down to 27. And Preacher of the Schism number 2 on the field now. That's 2 cut downs being played. And a go for the throat. So still has quite a few more kill spells to deal with those mice. Jeremy just going to pass the turn back. Cracking a map, targeting the vampire. It is a land, goes to hand. No +1/+1. Matt has 4 cards in hand. Jeremy only 2. Matt, of course, having that card advantage. Combat being declared. Three, 5, 2, 4, and a 1/1 coming across. Three, 4, 5, 6. That should be 6 damage coming across. Two more vampires being made. Third Preacher of the Schism hitting the field. All right, Jer. The board state is not looking good on your side, my friend. What are we going to do? Who's just going to pass the turn back, playing absolutely nothing that turn. That's not ideal. Matt's board state's just getting more and more full. It's looking a lot fuller, that's for sure. Combat being declared. Lots of dudes coming across. $10 damage coming across. I don't know if Jeremy's got any board wipes in there. He might have a big swing, 10 damage, 2 lifelink. Or 3 lifelink rather. Jeremy definitely needs one of those, I cannot remember what that white board wipe is from Duskborn. There it is, split up. That's what he needs. He needs a split up.
I'm gonna try, but it's not looking good.
I don't know if he has any in his deck. For 2, Amberheart Challenger. Split up, Bruce. Bruce! How are you doing today, my friend? That's the one, split up. Okay, here we go. Let's get Feather of Flight on the Emberheart Challenger. Drawing a card for the Feather of Flight. Valiant trigger from the plains, and he's going to play the plains, drawing a card. Combat being declared. for flying in the air. That's how in the air happens. Just on a bus back home, otherwise you'd be there. No worries. No worries, Bruce. Oh, Matt's gonna blow up the enchantment here. You've already got your seat. We do have 19 people. Lightning Helix being played.
Go down to 4 on block 3, and then I will have this will be
Matt taking 4 damage. Jeremy gaining 3.
yep, then you can
Vampire's dying. And the Emberheart Challenger managing to stay up. So not a lot happened other than Jeremy gaining 3 life and 3 vampires dying. That was a lot of stuff happening. We'll see what happens. Got your seat. Hell yeah, dude. $10 damage coming across. 3 vampires being created. Yeah, it sounds like Irwin got himself a seat. Same with Brady, or no, Braden and Skip. And I'm not entirely sure who else from the DCG RCQ. Oh, Shieldred coming out. Big bomb. Taking 10 damage off the top, and then the 2 damage from the Shieldred. Just has to get 8 damage across. Exercise, exiling the Shieldred. 1 prowess counter on the Emberheart. Can Jeremy get through? Monstrous Rage. Go for the throat in response. Valiant trigger to draw a card. It is another Monstrous Rage. Oh!
I mean, go and take it. Well, this is unfortunate. Lightning Helix shoot for 3 and then die on my turn.
That's going to be the game. Jeremy doesn't have a response. That cut down or go for the throat, whatever it was that that Matt had there, definitely came in clutch during that round. 9 minutes and 20 seconds left in the round. I believe, oh, there's 2 games left to play now. After this one is reported, we still have Brennan and Isaac and Shane and Bonnie left to play. Join the Vampire Social Club. They're always looking for new blood. I doubt we're going to get another game at head table with only 8 minutes left in the round. So we will probably just switch to the concourse. And we can see one of the games, both games being played out that are still being played. We have Brennan down in the bottom corner, and then Shane and Bonnie in the top. Vampire's favorite fruit is the nectarine.
Yeah. So, like I said, I do want to play this match. It's the only way I can learn. It's still. Gone through still.
Looks like Sugar, Shane, and Bonnie have just reported. Shane has beaten Bonnie 2-0. So we're just waiting on Brendan and Isaac. We've got a lot of people standing around there. You can see Phil and Alex hanging out, waiting for the game to end. Watching with bated breath. It is the seat number 2.
When you were down to 4, I thought you were. I had 1 helix in my hand. I was like, give me anything. I thought I'd run 4 and 4. I run 4 and 2. I had another 2 minutes sideboard. I should have been doing that. Same with your deck.
A couple of nerds waving at me through the window. I'm going to go ahead and stand up.
Yeah. You can always swap over. Yeah. That didn't turn to and then, yeah.
Somehow, Victor has snuck in here. Look at him over there, laughing with his hair flowing in the wind. Amazing.
Oh, I'm not taking him out, but he's definitely a target. Like, people see him.
All right, I'm going to stand up and walk around a little bit while we still have a couple minutes in between the games. I'm going to have some tacos getting delivered here pretty quickly as well. We might defer to Bance, to Cast, if the tacos have arrived. The taco carrier. Not quite yet, but soon. All right, round 4. Pairings have been posted. We're zinging along, which is nice. Ooh, here we go. Couple of 3-0s coming to the head table. We have Matt versus Brendan. First time we've seen Brendan on the table. Matt, of course, we saw him last round. Better reset my timer here. Brennan just finishing his unsideboarding, and now he's got to get up to head table. Look at him. Look at him rush there. We're going to watch him scoot up there. How fast is he going? Ah, a brisk walk. A brisk walk. There we go. We're going to try. Oh, wait. Haven't changed names. Wow.
Yeah, but it got there in game one. I just had way better stuff. Not for him specifically, but for basically what it was.
Looks like Jeremy is going to play Alex,
With a couple EVs, and I had
which is
turns out can't be
It's hard to know who to cheer for in that matchup. See who gets the top 8. Oh no, Corey's taking 2 losses.
You not? I thought you. No? Yeah.
Ooh, 10 rolled. Oh, and then a 7. Unfortunate.
I think there is a world where if we double draw, we can top 8. But I'm also have you already done that?
Somebody's lost a pair of sunglasses. Judges ask people to check their faces to make sure they're not on there. I think Jeremy's or Shane's lost his sunglasses somewhere.
I mean, I'm out.
Sounds like some back alley deals going on right here. They're going to, they're thinking about splitting the, doing some 1-1s. Let's give them something to talk about. Doesn't look like Brendan likes his hand. I mean, it doesn't look like there's any land in his hand either. Okay, he must have land because he's keeping. Matt, Forest. Brendan, Hedge Maze, Surveilling 1.
Keep on top.
It will be kept on top. Matt, gonna take 1 here from the Llanowar Wastes.
Orc army. Hey, wait a second.
Sending the Mosswood on a adventure. Up the Beanstalk, coming into play for Brendan, and he's going to draw a card and pass the turn. For 3, Matt is going to play out the Preacher of the Schism, a classic turn 3 play for Matt.
Forest.
Brendan playing at a forest. Oh, that's a Fallout forest. I haven't seen those ones. It's Oh, he's put his head right in the way. Right in the way. Oh, thank you. It's a taco delivery. Combat being declared. Please excuse I'm doing 2 damage. Coming across. Vance, if you're listening, are you able to take over while I consume tacos? Beanstalk getting blown up. Ooh, Overlord of the Hauntwood coming into play, impending for and the Everywhere Land being played out, and Hushwood Verge as well. Passing turn back to Matt. Oh, Tranquil Throwback is the one that came in to destroy the Beanstalk.
Because I have everything, yes.
Domain online for Brendan. With that Everywhere. Combat being declared. 6 damage coming across.
And then I take 6. And you go to... No, you stay at the same life, right? Yeah, because you attack, lose life, and then you gain life. Yeah.
The Schism knocking Matt down to 18 to, or 19, 18 to draw a card, and then the Vampire coming across, giving him another life with that lifelink. All right, we're gonna have Bance take over for me. Hopefully it all comes through. Oh yeah, it will. All right, I'm gonna eat some food, and I'll be back.
Hey, hi, howdy, folks. Catching up on some game state here. It looks like Matt's applying some pretty decent pressure. Brendan's got himself set up pretty good here. Domain is open. Oh, that's a Sunfall. Oh, so much for that pressure. Going right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that feels good. Matt giving our boy a little hand there. Oh, that's a Thrun. That's scary. You guys are going to be getting this audio delayed, so it's going to be really funny as I am calling out things that happened, a solid 5 seconds ago. But hey, we're doing the best we can with what we got, right? Yeah, Thren isn't super popular. Great sideboard card. But it's interesting that Matt's running a main board. I guess he was betting on lots of removal or lots of counters kicking around. He is a pretty big beat stick. We got some little flying insect tokens coming out as we impend out a Mistmore's Overlord. Picking up some dice. Well, taking down some dice, more accurately. Yeah, Matt gets to just put his foot right back down on the gas again. Good recovery from that sunfall. Let's see if we can develop something else here. Something that's worth more than getting in with Cottage potentially as well. Yep, that's definitely worth developing over over a Cottage. You'll just see if Bread has another board wipe. Incubate. Bread sitting on 7. Working out this mess of mana. Oh, 3 mana into a Zur. That is... I mean, if you're going to play anything after a Shieldred on the domain side, Zur is definitely what you want to be playing if it's not a board sweep. Here comes the pain. Yeah, in with the Overlord. Oh. Bread recovers back up to 14. It's the power of this domain deck. Beanstalk, the beans. Giving him the beans, as they would say. Zur is just such an absolute devastation when he hits the table. If you've got any of those overlords impending their way onto their table. I do believe, though, that Bread, in his excitement, forgot to tick down his impending dice on his overlords. Oh, that wasn't a pass the turn gesture. All right, got it. Oh no, it was. He did pass the turn. He definitely forgot to tick down his overlords. And with Zergon, it's actually quite relevant. 1 turn quicker is a pretty big deal. Especially looking at this clock of Thrun plus Shieldred. Drawing yourself out of this situation hurts. It does look like Bread has quite the grip. Matt tapping for 3. Playing out some vampires. Here they come. Dread Knight coming back out of the yard. Good play by Bread there, saving himself some life. Another land coming out there. Is Bread just choosing not to surveil? Looks like it. Bread pushing in a little bit more damage, making some more tokens. Taking out that incubator. Bread's still trying to figure out what to do with this stupid troll.
It is a big troll.
This big stupid troll.
Hauntwood's going to the bin.
Probably a necessary trade when you're at 7, 5-5 barreling down at your face.
Yup. Indestructible 5-5.
But Bread's got 6 tutus.
He does have 6 tutus. Flying
And
tutus.
Matt happens to be at 11 life.
He sure does. Anything could happen right about now.
Didn't quite catch if they were planning on drawing. And this is just for fun or not.
The talk was that they were going to plan on drawing.
Looks like Matt scoops it up there, seeing the 12 damage from Bread through the skies.
Yep. Probably the way to go. Just gonna check his deck list, I suppose, just to see what he has in his sideboard. Haven't seen that play before. What? 8. I don't know if Brendan's sideboard here. But I believe Matt has. Both of them rocking the orange sleeves. All right, we are underway. Llanowar Elves coming into play for Matt and a Lush Portico. Surveilling ones. He binned a swamp off of that. Sentinel Latency format. Oh, here is a duress. Matt writing down what is being seen in the hand. 2 Zers, 2 Overlords of the Hauntwood. What a hand. Overlord of the Hauntwood's being impended and everywhere being put on the field for Brendan. He can now have domain because he is everywhere at once. Cracking the map token. Pretty sure the schism being displayed. And that +1/+1 going on the Sentinel in the city. Another map being cracked. Displaying a land this time, unfortunately. So the Limacity currently sitting at 4/5. With Bread's Stomp Eater creatures. Definitely needs to get that up, especially if he doesn't have that Thrun out. Ride's End being cast on the Sentinel. Exile target creature or vehicle. That's expensive. That is an expensive exile. Tapping for 6. Double Preachers of the Schism coming out. Red drive for turn. Pretty sure I missed some damage triggers here. Not entirely sure where we are in the damage cycle. As I was having a discussion. Brendan's asking how much damage is currently on board. Currently 8 potential. 9 potential, actually. Because there is a elf hanging out. Zur online.
Sure.
The Elemental Schemer. End step. Overlord ticking down. 1 counter currently on it. Matt declaring combat. Swinging in for 4 with the 2 preachers. Going down to 18 from the triggers from the preachers. Drawing 2 cards. All right, Brennan is going to go down to 9 now that we've updated the damage triggers. Matt's wondering about if he's played a land for turn. I'm pretty sure he hasn't. We're going to go ahead and rewind. Yeah, he definitely did not play a land for turn. Third Preacher of the Skidum landing onto the field. Now pass the turn back to Brennan. Brennan drawing a card. Combat being declared. One everywhere coming into play again from that Overlord being declared as an attacker. 6/5 coming across. Preacher of the Schism getting blocked. Standing right in its face. Trading happens. And another Overlord of the Hauntward being impended. Now Matt is going to Maelstrom Pulse the Zur. In response, Overlord being animated. Tranquil Frillback coming into play, getting rid of that Overlord. Turn being passed back. Matt went to 16. Brendan went to 10. Trying to listen to what the life totals are off the beanstalk.
I'm gonna put it back in my hand.
Analyze the pollen being cast now. Search the library for a basic land card. Reveal it. If an evidence was... As just cost cast a spell, you may collect evidence. Evidence 8. MTG Force 90. The Youth of Follow. Analyzing with evidence. Grabbed himself an Overlord of the Mistmoors. Brushland coming into play for turn. And that Overlord being impended. Cast trigger on the up the beanstalk to draw a card. The Moth's coming into play. A little 2-1 flying action. End step being declared. 1 counter coming off that Overlord. Matt's going to go ahead and draw for his turn. Playing out a Blooming Marsh in the tapped position. Combat being declared. Everything coming across. 2 damage from the draws from the Preacher. Both Preachers, in fact. One Llanowar getting blocked, and the Tranquil Frillback. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. He's going to block that. He has chosen to block the Llanowar, so he's only going to lose 4 life here. Down to 6. Llanowar going to the bin. Tranquil Frillback unaffected by this combat. Affected a little bit, but not enough to remove it from the board. Nissa is now coming out. 4 damage from the cast. He's gonna tick Nissa down to destroy the Overlord of the Mistmores, which is unfortunate for Bread. Bread now drawing for turn. Hushwood Verge coming out, and Zert on the field once again. Leyline Binding coming into play. Targeting Nissa. Nissa getting slurped up. Drawing a card from the Up the Beanstalk trigger. And Brendan going to pass the turn here. See if Matt's got another Tranquil Frillback in hand to get rid of that Leyline Binding. Or any other enchantment removal. There's 4. Nope, there's 2. Go for the throat on Zer. Upon Zer getting destroyed on the stack, Leyline Binding getting animated, which is now a 6/6. And there it goes. Gets exiled. Tear asunder. And Brennan is going to scoop off this. We'll go to game 3. Brendan's going to stand up, grab himself a drink before we start game 3 here. While we're waiting, how's everyone doing out there in Chatland? The Tank. There he is. What's going on, guy? What are these emotes? I have to go to the Twitch. What is happening here? Karate 39 shucks. Karate 39 breakdance. And then Karate 39. Ah, yeah! What's going on, Tank? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Perkysaurus. Should do an endurance magic tournament like 12 to 24 hours. Once the Final Fantasy set drops, we are going to be open from Thursday until Saturday. So technically, a Magic Endurance tournament. We're going to be running the first pre-release will be at midnight Friday morning. And we will be running pre-releases up until Saturday night. And then one on Sunday. So that is the endurance magic right there. It's going to be a wild time. We're hopefully going to have a lot of people. It's a very hyped set and also a very controversial set because it's going to be the first Universes Beyond set that's going to be standard legal. And because it is Universes Beyond set, it's a little bit on the pricier side, and not a lot of people are happy about that. Not a lot of people are happy about that. A Goofy movie emote. The goofiest of the movies. Who's this karate person? Karate Mouse. Oh God, look at that. Look at that emote. It's got the fry. Maybe you should book some time. Maybe you should book some time off. I will be booking time off for every pre-release event that happens in the future now, so that we can have someone to run that midnight pre-release, which is the best pre-release. It is the best pre-release. Oh, Karate Mouse suggests the following streamers: Pixacat, TPG, The Tank, Cache Rider. Apparently part of the community. Which is very good. Yo, Colton! How's it going today? Colton, we might get Pokemon product in. It might be a great time with Pokemon product. I don't know. We're going to find out on Monday. I don't think I've ever seen Colton referred to by their actual Twitch name. Colton's just Colton. Always Colton. Never O'Ferry. Never anyone else but Colton. How's the store? How's the games? Games are going well. We are, of course, doing a regional championship qualifier. We have 4 seats to hand out. We got 19 players today. Top 16 are going to get promos. Dom. Current standings. Let's see if we can display my screen here. These are the current standings. What up, Dom? Heck yeah. It's Dom, dog. Dom, dog? Current standings after round 3. Yeah, Duck's doing not too bad. I mean, this is Bonnie's first ultra competitive event. The fact that she's even here and wanting to play is amazing. We love Bonnie around here.
And like my black you motherfucker.
There's some heated words being exchanged at head table right now. You've been throwing some hardcore decks at her lately to help her train? That's great. We love it. Lush Portico surveilling 1. Gonna keep it on top. Are we having double audio right now? There we go. I fixed it. Don't worry. Don't worry, I fixed it. Another Lush Portico being thrown out there by Brennan. He's going to keep it on top as well. Up the Beanstalk coming out, drawing for turn. That Up the Beanstalk and a Shadowy Backstreet being played. Going to surveil 1, keep it on top again. 3 for 3. Up the Beanstalk, hitting the bin. From the Tear Asunder. You thought there were 2 of me? Ah, we don't need 2 of me. We don't need 2 of me. Preacher of the Schism coming out. Up the Beanstalk, number 2 being played. And there is a Hushwood Verge. 4 lands online for Brendan, 3 for Matt. Brett's playing a little bit too fast. Rider's End being cast onto the Preacher. Drawing a card from the Beanstalk. Preacher going to the bin. And 1 lone 1/1 vampire now on the field. Looking a little lonely out there. Brendan! Cytheris. Welcome in. W your pleasure, W farm, the double mic hub. That doesn't rhyme. That doesn't rhyme as well. Are you guys playing Dota? Cytheris? Never been to your store? I didn't think so. You're not playing Dota? You are playing Dota. Maybe? Maybe you're playing Dota? A Nissa for Brendan? What? Brendan's playing Nissa? Did he take 4 damage from that? I'm gonna put him down 4 damage for Nissa. When you come up on vacation, you plan on dropping at least $200 in the shop? Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you in the shop for sure. The Game Hub, destroy your bank account. Land or waste for Matt. I know exactly how much everyone has ever spent. Second Preach. The hub is the place to be. You are currently in first. Everyone else is a pretty distant second. Gonna stay there. I imagine you are. And until Final Fantasy happens, actually, you might lose your seat once Final Fantasy hits. Overlord of the Hauntwood coming in and pending. Gonna draw a card from that off the Beanstalk. Brendan's like, I'm doing this. This is happening. This is doing this thing. And Matt's like, so what happens when the Hauntwood enters? Final Fantasy won't change it. Now that you know there's a race, easy. Brendan, after putting in that everywhere, finally removing the counter from the Overlord. Matt just giving him a light poke. Be like, hey, triggers, bud. Can't wait to see him tap them chocobos. I'm gonna tap my chocobo. I'm gonna crew my chocobo. You gotta crew your chocobo.
Bastard. Stop killing.
Go for the throat, targeting that token.
Both of them?
Both of them targeting Brendan, I think. One damage from the Preacher of the Schism, and then one lifelink from the Vampire. Oh, wait, nope. He put them both at Nissa. Brendan was just writing things. He was just writing things down. Starfinder 2.0 is out in the summer. Have you put in a pre-order? Have we put in a pre-order?
Decent card, I've heard.
Brennan, taking his turn. Untap, upkeep, and the titular draw phase. He needs to find himself a Zur. Get that Overlord into play. Oh, he's just gonna straight up dodge. Straight up dodge. Upticking Nissa. Creating a 4/4 token. End step. Overlord ticking down. 2 counters on it currently. And also a Phyrexian Might for Matt. What a lovely little guy. Look at him. He's so lovely, just hanging out, being a creepy guy on a piece of stone, whatever. I believe Matt's played as his own Nissa. Upticking to 8. Don't take it for granted. That is an 8/8 token. Leyline Binding targeting the Nissa. Slurping it up. Matt, of course, hard cast that Nissa. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. It's a doggy world out there? A doggy-dog world? What is a doggy-dog world? That's what I want to know. A doggy-dog. Overlord number 2 coming in impending. Brennan drawing a card from that, from up the beanstalk. Nissa being upticked.
I remembered it. We got there.
Brendan rejoicing that he's remembered the trigger from the Overlord to put it everywhere onto the field. Your stepsis used to think dog-eat-dog world was a doggy-dog world? I mean, pretty accurate, probably. It's a doggy-dog world.
Really good. Faster.
And the tank is wearing milk-bone underwear. Gross. Please remind Brennan that chasing shoplifters will get him stabbed and he will die. We love him too much for him to die to a hobo. What? What does he do? I don't even know what he does for work. I'm assuming you're meaning he's a security guard at some point. There's a Ride's End targeting that 8/8 retail. I work retail. You don't care about us being stabbed from chasing hobos? Nerds can't run. He chased a hobo yesterday. No, you don't. You don't chase hobos. That's a surefire way to get you stabbed. There's a Hushwood Verge for Brendan. You just give weird old dudes anime t-shirts at Modern. You're not wrong. I do that. Ran one time, 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. Oh, there's a Zur again. I'm too busy chasing hobos. I have not chased a hobo. Oh, that is enough damage to get it through.
Yeah.
They're going to put 1-on-1 on here.
It doesn't
Tied up.
I just kept drawing things. So, well, I guess
I figured if I could kill them.
They are the last game, in fact.
I mean, for what's worth, I did
So,
two in my opening game.
Table 2, Isaac versus Ken. Isaac's beaten Ken 2-0. Kel's beaten Duckham 2-1. Alex beaten Jeremy 2-0. Brady's beaten Corey 2-0. And Corey has dropped. Rob's beaten Tridian 2-0. Phyllis beaten Caden 2-0. Shane has beaten Emmett 2-1. And Bonnie has beaten Nick 2-0. So the bye has been eliminated with Shane or Corey dropping. We'll see what we look at in round 5. See who is our top 8 after this round.
In these, out these.
There it is. Oh, they just 0-3'd. 3 ties. Round 4 is ready to roll. We're going to go ahead and put 50 minutes back on the clock.
Played out? Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. The roommate's call. Yeah, yeah. Give them a show. Yes, it is. There is an old smelly penis on the other side of the
Where's my
What do you like?
We'll change everyone's name to their proper name. All right, looks like we've got some announcements from the head judge. That's the top 8 being prized out too. All right, round 5, game 1. Oh, no, round 5, game 1. I forgot to tell head judge that we had 190 prizes.
why I have this on. I was sitting right beside the door, and I could feel myself getting sunburned through the window, and I was like, oh god.
I will. You just
Can I see your... I have luck.
Okay, just had to go out there and chat with some people for a second, but we're back. Divine. There is still some commandering going on this evening. Don't worry. Donovan and crew, they're painting? Yes, they are. Tell Toby she's mean. They're working on pricing right now. I don't want to interrupt them. Yep, there are still, I believe there are 3 tables. Hang on, let me look. I was just out there, but I didn't know. Divine, just 1 table of Commander going on right now, but we are on the last little bit, the last round before the finals, the semifinals, and the quarterfinals. So there will be people dropping from here and probably sticking around to play some Commander, while also cheering on their favorite Magic nerd. So you're more than welcome to come on down. There will be people here. There's a 3/3 construct on the field for Alex. Xur, Hauntwood, animated. 5/5 coming across. You love to see it? Sure do. Yeah, I started the timer correctly. Melting Crayon, welcome in. Alex just asked what role Xur is in the government. And then plays Shot the Sheriff. Four damage coming across from that that guy. Up the beanstalk, being played, drawing card from that trigger. Forgot to untap his Overlord, of course, as you do. And Bread playing land for turn. It is a Flood Farm. 5 damage coming across.
Everywhere.
Oh, wait. He doesn't get lifelink now that Zur isn't there. I mean, Snooch, I saw Donovan walk in the building. I don't know if they're still there painting because they're next to me. I can open the door and find out. Ooh, construct. 3 constructs. There are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sevens. Seven damage coming across, going down to 14 off that construct. Leyline binding, slurping up that repurposing bay. And now taking his turn, red drawing. Leyline binding being animated. It's now a 6/6 with, of course, Death Touch, Life Blink, and Hexproof. Overlord of the Hauntwood is also in there. And Alex gonna scoop on that. We're going to game 2. And I am going to peek and see if Donovan and crew are still painting.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Fuck you. I fucking hate you so much. No sheriffs? No sheriffs. I should. Well, it's because yeah, it's because he's not there.
Could use a scoop of ice cream right now. Whew. Yes, sir. Snooch, they are definitely still painting. Just come on down. Crack open a blister pack. And do the thing. Come down and paint. Be a nerd. Be a nerd amongst nerds. I dare you.
Guess. I guess my entire choice. Sheriff. Okay. No Indian sheriffs. Black sheriffs. Fair sheriffs.
Looks like sideboarding is almost complete. Red's just getting the shuffle on. All right, let's get this game going here. And we'll, well, I don't. Looks like that's just going to be a double mulligan here. The amount of Magic these two must play together is probably staggering. Not only are they friends, but they're also roommates. And they probably play a lot of Magic together. Brett's going to keep the 6. Alex, Undercity Sewer, surveilling, keeping it on top. Lush Portico, surveil. Keeping. Alex playing out the Enigma Jewel. And a Gloom Lake Verge. Hedge Maze for Bread. Binning their surveil car. It is a forest. Oh, the stone brain. You want Bread to rise up and stop loafing around. Stone brain hitting up the beanstalk. Alex is going to search for every instance of up the beanstalk, getting rid of it. Which is unfortunate, because that's a lot of Bread's card draw right there. Three up the beanstalks going into exile.
Cut my deck. I can let it. Just keep asking back and forth. You want me to go?
Razor Verge Thicket. Passing the turn. Looks like Lux has the pieces he needs. But none of the mana to play it. There's the pass. Plains coming to play for Bread. And impending Mistmore. But there was a disdainful stroke to get rid of it. And there's the turn passed. There is a Thrawn Spider. Getting a Power Stone. Finally gets his 4th land online. Shadowy Backstreet, surveilling. Oh, not sure if you should keep it on top or bin it. Still unsure. It's gonna keep it on top. I think. Ley Line Binding, sucking up that Thrawn Spider. Passing the turn. The Simulacrum Synthesizer now being played out. Scrying 2. Both to the bottom. And repurposing bay. There's the pieces. Ley lining the simulacrum. Repurposing bay. Activating, sacrificing the Enigma jewel. It'll be a stone brain. Charlie Backstreet, surveilling. It's gonna keep it on top. It's gonna pass the turn here. Stone brain. Activating the vault, looking at the top 3, pitching that shot sheriff. Another simulacrum. But he is going to put stone brain. Asking if it resolves. The answer is yes. Overlord of the Mistmore is being targeted now. Taking 1 out of the graveyard. And let's see how many out of the library. 1, 2, 3. All Overlord of the Mistmores now in exile. Well, it looks like Kel and Ken have decided to draw. Lush Portico for bread. Surveilling. Binning. Another Lush Portico. Beza, the Bounding Spring. Just kind of played out there as a body. None of its abilities are going to trigger upon being cast.
I do it back here. I'd like to see you shoot that sheriff, asshole.
Brett says, I'd like to see you shoot that sheriff.
Yeah, I will.
Repurposing Bay. Targeting the Power Stone. The Enigma Jewel. Coming out. One sec, everyone.
Let me guess. Somebody would prefer to get instead, but I don't know if it's not with them. Digress creature. Beza did its job. It got in. Its job. It got in. Comment 6. We got next turn. Game 5.
Okay, had to discuss a few things. Not entirely sure what the life totals are of that. There looks to be an Overlord of Hotwood on the field. Hard cast. So I'm not entirely sure what the life totals are at this moment. I do apologize.
Be a horror.
The sheriff is being shot.
It's a horror. Look at it, it's terrifying. It's actually kind of
Overlord of Hauntwood, or yeah, Hauntwood. Apparently a sheriff. Lush Portico coming in, surveilling one. And he's gonna bin the ride's end.
We're flooding. We're super flooding. Yeah, you got game actions. I've got actions. Well, performing red lights. Nine.
Repurposing Bay activating for 3. Ah, the Thrawn Spider. Pass and turn back. Brett's gonna play Hedge Mage and Surveil, keeping whatever it was on top. Passing the turn. Jeez. Those just got mana for days. Two damage coming across. Wow, they haven't taken any damage. Brett just declared he goes down to 18. So we haven't missed any damage triggers during that any conversation or anything that's happening. And then he's going to repurposing Bay the Thrawn Spider to grab a Oil Slick Gear Hulk. Oil Deep Gear Hulk, rather.
So I actually canceled.
I'm not going to choose to make Brett discard a card and draw a card. Overlord of the Hauntwood coming into play. Hardcast. He's going to go ahead and grab himself from everywhere. Not like he needs it at this point. Has so much mana. 2 Power Stones. All the mana in the world. Disdainful Stroke. Goodbye, Overlord of the Hauntwood. We knew thee well. And passing the turn back. 4 damage coming across. 14 all? Did he say 14 all? I think he said 14 all. Repurposing Bay, targeting the Oil Deep Gear Hulk. And there's a Might Stone and Weak Stone. He's going to draw 2 cards off that. There's a Gloom Lake. And a Simulacrum Synthesizer. Scrying too, but both going to the bin or underneath the library. Swamp return. Wow.
I've got so much mana. Yep. Yep.
Both players just have a lot of land. Alexis 2 land in hand, plus a duress, plus a couple other things. Vault being activated, pitching another duress.
He's making me discard my last card.
I'm really bad at games.
Thrawn Spider coming out.
Yeah, I do actually. You better have enough power for it. Okay.
Power Stones being distributed. Oh, there's the man himself has now entered the field. He's gonna go paint. He's gonna do some painting with the boys. Ooh, Construct. All right, things are getting spicy now. Repurposing Bay. Targeting the Might Stone and Weak Stone. Getting the Radiant Lotus. Working his way up. Red, drawing for turn. I don't think he's happy about the drawing for turn. Temporary lockdown. When it enters the field, exile each non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less until temporary lockdown leaves the battlefield. Radiant Lotus targeting and sacking the Power Stone. It's going to cast out Tishana's Tidebinder.
This is sad. I can cast so many spells.
Repurposing Bay. Number 2 coming out. There's another Construct. Radiant Lotus tapping. Maybe not. Maybe not. Repurposing Bay activating. Sacrificing the other Repurposing Bay. And there's the Boom Mobile. $21 red mana coming in. 22 damage going across the bread's face. Oh, dead.
That was incredibly sad. like every single time I'd be like, okay, what was the bottom of the land? And then it would just be another land. I'd be like, oh. Games. Let's go with this first draw.
Looks like Matt has beaten Isaac 2-0. Jerry's beaten Emmett 2-0. Phil's beaten Brady 2-0. And Tridian has beaten Clayton 2-0. 4 more games left to report. Of course, head table as well. 19 minutes left to go in the round. All right, we're on game 3. Sounds like they are going to draw, but they're going to play it out. Hushwood, Beanstalk.
Not the racist one. Didn't think that one through. Cut that.
Cut that. Pass. Alright, Drew, pass.
Brett says a unintentionally saying a racial slur. But of course, no one can hear them, so it's all right. It's all right. Two of the Beanstalks drawing a card, and there's a meticulous archive surveilling, keeping them on top. There's a Sanctum Simulacrum, or Simulacrum Synthesizer, rather. One top, one bottom, from the surveil. Or the, yeah, surveil. No, scry. That's the word I'm looking for.
Woo!
Overlord of the Mistborns, impending, drawing 2 from Beanstalks. Overlord of the Mistborns making those 2-1 Mossy Boys. Taking down impending and passing the turn. Duress. Now coming out for Lux. Actually playing it this time rather than just bidding it. There's a hand. There's a hand. One Overlord, Zur, Temporary Lockdown, Leyline Binding, Day of Judgment, and Analyze the Pollen. Dress, taking that Leyline Binding. And there's his first construct out. Hedgemaze, surveilling 1, keeping on top. Combat happening. 4 damage coming across. Ooh, second Overlord of the Mistborn is coming to play. 2 more 2/1 insects.
What do you think they have to go?
Pass. 2.
uh, taking down the impending triggers or token or counters rather. Holy man! And now Alex playing the island for turn. Memory Guardian coming out. Pass the turn back. No combat. No nothing. Much mana decisions here. Figuring out what to do with what. Nissa coming into play. Combat being declared now.
Second main. I think I'm just
Second main now.
Yeah. Trigger off this. No. Look pre-con. Okay, fine. Get out of here.
Brett's trying to do some tricky stuff. Trying to cheat a little bit, but it was caught by Alex, and Alex says, nope, you can't do that. Alright, taking down Nissa, getting rid of that repurposing bay. There's the duress again. Zerg going to go to the bin this time. Orlock's got quite the board state now. Mirror Garden getting sacrificed. All right, looks like an Overlord of this Mars is now on the field, fully fleshed out in person form after that Day of Judgment come through and wipe everything out.
Dodge.
Sounds like there's a judge call happening. There, Toby's coming up now.
Hi, Toby. If I sacrifice an artifact with an activated ability to a notice, can I sacrifice an artifact? Can I put the trigger on this activated ability and sacrifice that artifact? Yeah. Yes. Sorry. Okay. Yeah.
All right, looks like we just had Caden and Nick report their game. Caden's beat Nick 2-0.
All of that. Okay. Yeah. You're. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. Okay, but what if I really? Thank you, Toby. Thank you, Toby.
6 minutes, 40 seconds left in the round. 3 games left to report. Looks like Shane got pared down, as he is the only other 3-1. There's no 4-0s going into this round. There might have been I might pull Robin here to do some casting with me for the finals if he does not make the top. They're being sneaky over there. I hear them. Combat being declared finally. Before he goes to 8. Oh my god, I've missed some damage somewhere. Much more decisions being made. They're just going to burn out the time here and declare a draw, I'm going to assume. Repurposing Bay being activated.
Yep.
There's an oil deep gear Hulk again. That was weird. And choosing not to target any card to discard. Analyze the pollen. It's happening.
I thought you didn't have
Analyze pollen. Resolving. Grabbing a Zur. Zur coming into play. Miss Moore's number 2 being animated. Combat being declared. 12 damage coming across. And 4 insects coming into play. Who's gonna, the old Deep Gear Hulk gonna block the Overlord? He's gonna sack it in response.
Oh no, yes.
Sorry, yeah. Second mate? Should I attack you?
Shadowy Backstreet being played out, surveilling, and Benny. Lush Portico. Simulacrum synthesizer now. Bottoming both off the scry. Boom Mobile coming out. There's the game. They are choosing to draw. We're going to go to the guy so I can stand up and walk around a bit because I am sleepy. Very sleepy. Still got 2 games left to go. Rob and Bonnie, Shane and Duckham.
I'm.
Oh yeah. It's not. It isn't looking more so we'll go for Toby. Hey. We would like to draw.
thing too. I played the second Battlefront because we had, or sorry, the first one because of synthesis.
There's quite a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I think I just would have thought that one. So,
Yeah. Sadly.
I wish I could say that. Jesus fucking Christ.
Sure isn't.
No! Apparently the democratic process has failed you.
Change names and all that, you know?
Yeah. Vaguely remember.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you, sir.
No
Appreciate
problem.
it.
I think it's a pretty bad effort for you. But we'll see what happens. Yeah.
To you.
Alright.
Just saying, that's still on the table. So you know, you might like some good names.
So I think the title is very quickly not your problem. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, hey,
So start.
watch us thrive.
12. Nope. 3. Go ahead. Okay. Start us off, son.
Alright, we have an interesting match going on here. I hope y'all can see it, chat. I am now taking over as your temporary host.
You too.
You
You're technically on the play, I guess. Anyway, we just roll for.
Yeah. I mean, I guess so.
Any pre-game effects? Go ahead. Yeah.
Alright, we have changed the names up a little bit.
Your ETB, and
Don't mind me, folks. It's been a little while since I looked at live totals and how to change things here. That should be accurate.
3 and Yep.
How are we doing today, folks?
Yep, to the 9.
Go ahead. Yeah.
This is a quick match. Ooh, indeed. Ooh, indeed.
So results.
Go ahead.
Alright, looks like my name will be a little too long there. That's fine. But we're here for it. We are here for it. Seems like Ken's got the lead here, and that is perfectly fine. I mean, Gruel Prowess is a quick match, one way or the other. Curious to see if Red can get out of this.
Yeah, two.
Plus, Double Strike and Heartfire Hero making it a little complicated. Monstrous Rage, pumping it up.
Already
7 Double Strike Trample. And that was a quick game 1. Red realizing that he's got a tough matchup, to say the least.
I don't think I'm going to Montreal, boys. I think I am, in fact, staying home.
It's going to be very interesting. It's already known that Ken has a invite to go to Montreal. Red is in the process of playing for his invite. We shall see how this goes. So it's been a little while since behind the camera, folks. How is chat doing? I do miss talking with you guys. Always good to hear your guys' input.
Apparently.
Here, so I have to take up the mantle of green pressure. Oh, I know.
Chat referring to previous times when we had members of our community do nothing but drink fresh.
Yeah, but no, that's yeah, that's the issue. So I have to then have
We shall see how this next match goes. Alright, looks like Ken's got himself a decent grip. Let's see what Red ends up starting with.
the issue is that I know that Ken.
Alright, Red trying to figure out if we should keep that Hain or not. It's deciding to keep, bottoming one card. It's a little suspect, but we'll try it. We got that Surveil turn 1. Oh, must be good. Ken coming out strong right out the bat.
Go ahead.
Red being a little sus, not playing anything. That was a little sus from Brett. Interesting choices of plays. I would have responded to other triggers, but I digress. As I am not in top 8, and I don't have to make these calls. Oh, we got the Innskeeper. Good value piece.
Keep on top.
Curious to see what Bread's play is here. It's definitely banking on some stuff. Alright, we have a whole bunch of oohs. Nemesis on the field, that's scary. That's a lot of damage.
I'll cast Horizon on okay.
Shoot. How does Brett get out of this one? Apparently Brett doesn't get out of this one. Well, we got the way out. Alright, alright. Playing it defensively, okay. We shall see. Putting stuff on the, putting counters on things, and immediately everything gets wiped away. Can't go in for that card advantage. Unsure what Ken has exiled. Fortunately, that's off my camera. But it's fine. It's fine. Playing Preston Druid out. Playing a land from exile. Mouse with Offspring. Ooh. How does Brett get out of this one? I don't know, folks.
Animate.
This is definitely turning out to be a quick match. Yeah.
Plus 2 plus 0 on a different creature and untap. Counter there. Double strike and both. Taps. Comes out. Yes. Tax. Yep. 7. Riders in there.
That's
Oh, yeah. So you put that one there and then 6. Yeah.
and that's it, folks. We have our quarterfinals match.
Like this? I knew you were gonna do it anyway. I knew you were gonna do it anyway.
Ken coming in clutch. Being a nice guy.
It's a tough matchup. The only reason why I got there, I do not think that matchup is great for me. And even with my hot claws, I just couldn't. There was just like nothing. Sure. I know Shane wants to do Book. I refuse to look at it. I kind of just want options. Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, discussing food plans. We love that.
Yeah, I'll do it. Congrats to her.
And congrats to Luck's sister going into labor. That is huge. And we will go to the concourse now.
Also, I should have got a game loss in game 1 because I had this in my hand. I don't have it myself. Oh no! Again. I need to
Discuss some weird things.
Oh. Fuck, I need to get a haircut. I look like shit. My favorite part was the sit-ups to be like, and then we heard it. And then Zeus laughing like, people of my most fucking right there. Thank you. I'm going to Montreal. Well, I still have one more game. Because. Oh, yeah. What number do you bring? Trade packs? Trade packs?
Yeah, I mean, you can trade as many as you want. It takes me to like get ready here.
Pick up all the packs. Good luck. Sweet.
Gonna figure out how to spell Cal's name here. Cal, right like that. All right, here we go. Semifinals. We're gonna put Jer and Kel up on the big screen because we don't have the other gays are still playing their games. So we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna see who gets a seat here. All right, let's get into it.
Cameras, I think, wants to see what I am, not us. They are. No, I'm not. Straight up. The sleeves are-
Haven't seen what Kel is playing yet. First time to head table so far tonight.
How did I? Sorry,
All right, Kel's going to play Blazemar Verge and a Spiteful Hexmage. So Kel's getting something completely different than what we're normally used to seeing. He's got that Spiteful Hexmage with the Curse token underneath, and Jared will now draw for his first turn, playing out of Plains, turn 1. And nothing on turn 1 for Jared. Swamp coming into play for Kel. Combat happening. 1 damage coming across. And a Warehouse Tabby coming into play. Never seen a Warehouse Tabby. Oh, that's from the fairy tale thing that I can't remember the name of because it's too late. Whenever enchantment you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this creature can't block. Warehouse Tabby gains Death Touch until end of turn number 2. Valley Quest Caller coming into play for Jer. After playing out a Sun Hollow Verge. There's just a little bit of blur on the camera in some little areas of the field. I can't quite make out what cards are, especially with the alternate arts. I'm not a Magic guy, you know. I don't play Magic. I just sit here and talk about it. Kel, now deciding what to do. Swamp coming into play. Ooh, that is a nice swamp. That's from Outlaws of Thunder Junction, too. 2. Nowhere to run. Valley Quest Cutter gain -3/-3 until end of turn. Combat being declared. 2 damage coming across. Down to 17. Jared's got that third land. Didn't quite get the explosive start that he was looking for. Emberheart Challenger coming up now. Combat being declared. No response to the attack. Looking at Monstrous Raging, that Emberheart. Oh no, Shard Mage. Interesting, interesting. So that's going to be 4 damage coming across. He's not going to activate his Valiant. 4 damage coming across. Kel, down to 16. Play being passed.
I'll say, it's not as often that you see a Boros running around, so it's very refreshing to see.
Yeah, I really like Jared's deck because it isn't the standard Boros mice, right?
Yeah.
It's got a lot of difference to it, which is nice. It's something I like to see. Disturbing Mirth being played. He's gonna sack the curse roll. So now the Spiteful Hex Mage is a 3/2.
We'll say, having played against Kel's deck before, it does do the grind, providing a lot of card advantage. It definitely aims to go for the mid-range.
Yes. Combat being declared now. 4 damage coming across. No blockers being declared. And second main Seer Slasher Goblin coming into play.
Gonna get that raid trigger, making an additional goblin.
And raid trigger, additional goblin coming out. It's there, it's happened. Jared's just saying I haven't played against this deck before. It's refreshing. Hasn't seen anything like it, which is great. That's why we like to see out-of-towners coming to play, getting that meta from other towns coming in, and showing what else is out there.
It's thrown an enchantment on Challenger.
Yeah, Feather of Flight. That is now a flying mouse.
We also got that Prowess trigger. That's nice.
Ooh, there's the Monstrous Rage. 2 Prowess triggers.
2 Prowess triggers. We now have a monster roll attached to it as well.
9 in the air coming across.
That's a heavy hit.
Down to 7. If I've done my math right and hit the button 9 times.
But don't forget, math is for blockers.
Math is for blockers. And I am but a caster who does not play Magic.
Discussing the numbers now.
Yeah. Currently a 6/5 flying mouse with trample
And Prowess.
and haste. Not like it matters anymore.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only good for
We'll say, any more keywords on that guy, you're getting close to making a DIY Society 7 deaths.
Yep.
Sorry, I am wrong. Should be 5.
Five four sitting there. They've mathed it out. He's 5/4-ing. I believe it is Kel.
Definitely pondering things. Looks like he's got some room in one hand.
Definitely does. Combat being declared. Team coming in. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage coming across.
Trading blows back and forth.
Yes, indeed. No blocks. Damage assigned. Looks like Braids or Risen Nightmares coming in.
That is a spicy input from Cal.
That's very spicy.
helping them get that card advantage and deal some damage.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know if that card advantage is going to be enough to get out of this pickle.
Well, we don't know what's in Jer's hand yet. He does have 4 cards, so could have a lot of spiciness in there. There's another goblin coming to play from the Seer Slicer, and Kel is going to choose to sack. He's going to sack the rat.
Understandable. Rat cannot block, unfortunately.
Jer's going to go ahead and take the 2 damage here. Not sacrifice, choosing not to sacrifice his creature, which is probably a good call.
Seems reasonable.
Let's see if Jer can get enough damage across to finish this off.
Let's see the land coming to play tenants.
Yeah. The old Verge. Oh. Oh. Okay. He's
got some removal for the braids. Also trading that prowess. Now he's swinging with the life.
6 in the air. And Monsters Rage. That's the game. That's the game. We're going to go to game 2 here. I'm really cheering for Jar. Just because, you know, he's a local. He's been playing Magic the Gathering since September.
That's fair. That's fair. Gerhardt is the underdog in this situation. However,
definitely underdog.
Having played with the Alex Counter Kel myself in the past, really nice dude.
Oh, Kel's a good man for sure.
And we made sure he's got his seat. So, as much as I am rooting for Jarrett, there's still the underdog part of me that's kind of rooting for Kel.
Yeah? Yeah, Kel's definitely a good dude. Haven't got the opportunity to really play any games with him or, you know, chat with him a whole lot. But, you know, hanging out with Shane, getting to know Shane, it helps me to get to know Kel, and by extension, and both those guys are good dudes.
We got some great players on the table right now.
Yeah, 100%. Sideboard actioning is happening. I guess you didn't get to see how Jer and Matt's game went.
Fortunately, it did not.
No.
But having experience playing against Matt, it must have been a grind.
Oh yeah, it was definitely a grind. Like both when Jarrett and Matt played at head table on round 2, I think it was definitely a grind. It was so close. And then they also went to game 3 in the quarterfinals.
Okay. I don't think Matt is qualified either, so...
No, I
definitely both playing PC.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So now's the grind for the playmat.
Yep.
No, that's actually, I like this. And of course, I'm aggro, but I'm
Also getting the shuffles in, getting ready to present. Hell is ready to get this match going.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
We're talking about when to take the play and when to take the draw. And it's like most of the time you just take the play. But it all depends. Like you're talking about, it all depends on the matchups, what everyone else is playing.
Oh, exactly. Like I know right now in standard, you definitely want to be taking the play for the most part.
Oh yeah, there's so much aggro.
Exactly. In an aggro world, you want to be able to hit the ground running first.
Yeah. There's a Spiteful Hexmage. Turn 1 for Kel. Getting that Cursed Roll token up.
I think it's downside, but Cal has found a way to turn it around and get advanced. Jared playing down that Qualifier hero.
Seems pretty good turn 1.
Pretty good.
Ah, there's the warehouse tabby. Oh, there goes the curse. Torch the tower.
Perfect removal. Going over and above just to remove that curse roll.
Yeah. All right. Jer has remembered. Oh, it's just exiled. It's not destroyed, so he doesn't take
Just
that damage.
exiled.
There we go. Combat being declared. 3 damage coming across. Yeah, Kel's deck's doing what it was designed to do now. There's the Valley Quest Caller coming into play for Jarrett.
That is great to see. Only because I've only run the mono red version of this deck, I'm not actually familiar with Quest Caller.
All other mice, birds, and rabbits, and
It doesn't matter anyways.
yeah, it doesn't matter. Torch Tower. Jared's definitely on the back foot now. Definitely on his heels. Four damage coming across. There is the Seer Slasher Goblin.
I will say, as someone who's messing around with Foundation cards tonight, it is refreshing knowing that we'll have some cards in Standard for so long in comparison to others.
Yep, definitely is. There's a Lightning Helix targeting that Spiteful Hexmage, getting rid of that major damage on the board.
And getting that life.
Oh, yes. How many? 2?
3.
4 damage coming across the board.
It's pretty good.
Second main. Disturbing Mirth hitting the field.
Sacrifice a Goblin token.
Goblin token going away.
Sorry, oh, you managed.
Playing line for turn. Playing out. another Mirth.
Ooh, double Mirthing. Sacrificing the Mirth for the Mirth.
Getting that Manifest Red trigger. Figuring out how they'd like to see consent.
So draw 2 and then manifest. Now he's manifesting.
No, you draw 2, then Manifest.
Seer Slicer, creating the Goblin.
Tap might come down. Tap 3. Playing out.
Mabel,
Ooh, spicy.
heir to the Great Flame. Bonnie, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Disturbing Mirth being sacked. Torch the Tower, number 3.
Full of removal. That is one thing Rack doesn't have going for it right now.
Yes. Duckham's doing karaoke tonight? Wow. All right, Kel's going to manifest first and then draw. Or scry. He's going to bottom it. Another rat coming in. Lots of damage coming across. 6 damage. It's 50%. 50% of the life total. There's Braids coming out. Rat being sacked. Jared can do nothing but lose 2 to that.
Yeah. I don't know if Jared has it in his deck, but he could definitely use a Day of Judgment.
I don't think he does. He doesn't have any split ups. He doesn't have any dodges. From what I know, anyway. I haven't seen him play an any out. He's been at head table just once actually. So this is the second time. So yeah, no, when he was playing Matt, I was like, man, he needs a split up.
Split up would be pretty good. Really ambulance.
Yeah. Remember Heart Challenger coming into play? That's why we all had to leave quick, drop Nick and Trinian off, get his gear, and head to work. Yep, that's fair.
Completely understandable.
Jared's gonna move to combat here, maybe?
Maybe. Might put the blocker up. Oh, we got down a lightning healers. We took out one of the creatures, getting it 3 life again. We also have the crowd 30.
Three damage coming across.
Gotta get in some of that.
You got to get in for some. Jared did win game 1. We're on semifinals now. Semifinals game 2.
I counted them as one.
Swing in, coming in for 1 2.
That's 8 damage.
8 damage.
8 damage.
That does it. 1 game 3.
I counted them as a KO beat 2. Counted them for 2. Right.
All right.
1 game 3. Jared should definitely have the advantage of being able to play in this.
Oh yeah, definitely.
However, we have learned that Phil's deck is full of removal. Fortune Tower, that is a tough one.
That is definitely a tough one. I mean, the chances of him drawing all 3 within the first few turns is going to be pretty rare. Again, to do that again.
It's true. But this is Magic, baby.
This is Magic, baby. That's what we say. I guess everyone gets a seat, eh? Everyone gets a seat.
Which is very huge for Brad and Shane. 'Cause they're missing
Yes.
seats. Same with Cal.
Yep.
I'm curious to see if Jeremy or Jared decides to come on out.
It would be dope if he did.
It would be.
Shane's the only one who's 5-1 right now.
Yeah.
Lots of other people decided to do draws.
Yep.
To get push the people they wanted to get to into the seats. So we're essentially just playing for the playmat now. Jared's just saying he's indecisive on a sideboard because Kel's deck is something that he's never seen before, so it's very unique.
Yep.
And needs to figure out how to re-sideboard here.
That is one of the benefits of playing without counters is you never know what you're coming across.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like I know even today, they decided to shelve the mice for some dinosaurs along the green. And you know what? It was nice having to change.
Yeah.
It was nice not having your opponents figure out what exactly you're doing.
Yeah, as I was saying before, that's why I like the community around here. Not everyone's playing the same thing. Everyone likes to switch things up. Have you talked to Ben lately, Bramer?
I have not.
I haven't seen him in forever. Ben, if you're listening to this, where are you, bud? There's the cut. Let's get game 3 underway. All right, Kel just told a story about a guy who escaped a hospital,
Okay.
drove a car, crashed it into the 7-Eleven. Oh, this is a 7-Eleven in Salmon Arm that no longer exists because somebody broke out of the hospital, stole a car, crashed into the 7-Eleven, got out of the car naked, lit both of them on fire. The car and 7-Eleven, not himself. Hardfire Hero turn 1, exactly what you want to see.
Alright, just they'll have the removal.
Hopeless Nightmare being played out.
Another skirt card from Standard. I tell you, when that card first came out and was a bulker, everyone was sleeping on it. I'm like, nah, this is going to be a thing.
When Hopeless Nightmare enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. When Hopeless Nightmare is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, scry 2. That's pretty good. Pretty good for a 1.
And the built-in ability to be able to sacrifice it.
Yeah. Hardfire Hero number 2.
Going in for damage.
1 damage. 2 Hardfire Heroes on the board. Exactly what we want to see. On turn 2. Maybe a Manifold Mouse.
Full mouse, arguably stronger.
Arguably stronger at this point. Let's see if we can see what's in Jared's hand. Nothing. Can't see it. It's too blurry. There's the Spiteful Hex Mage again. With that cursed roll token.
Probably removal. Here it comes.
There's the second Hopeless Nightmare.
Air tosses what into the yard?
A Battlefield Forge.
Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Gotta get rid of those pesky ones.
Yep. 3 lands online for Jer. 2 Heartfire Heroes coming across. Monstrous Rages all around.
Force and kill on the blocks.
Kel's going to declare no blocks here. Only 2 damage.
Jared's playing it very safe.
He is playing it very safe.
Taking a glance.
Oh, what does he have in his hand? Did you see that?
Some piece
I think
of
it's- Yeah, it could be. Blazemire Verge for Kel. Jer says the Blazemire Verge is his second favorite Verge. Momentum Breaker.
momentum breaker, great card. Forces Jared to sack. You're sacking one of heroes, causing Kel to lose life.
We will look for that mug root beer there, Bonnie, and see if it's around. 1 damage coming across.
Definitely a match of attrition right now.
And there's the turn being passed. 4 lands online for Jer. Ooh, Restless Bivouac coming into play?
Enemy Storm was already in play.
Yeah. Ooh, Heartfire Hero getting the +1/+1 counter off that Valiant trigger.
Good. Swinging for 3 plus the toughness and a bit of whack.
Yeah, 2.
Grand total of 5. That's nice.
When? Look at that. Just a Bivouac. Like, what is that card? I've never seen anybody play that.
It's a sleeper card. Most people aren't running Boros right now.
No.
You see the other ones, but
Mountain for Kelt. Oh, there goes the Exile and the Heartfire. Spiteful X Mage now a 3/2.
hitting him for
Yeah, sorry. I was just.
Kel gaining 1 speed as he has momentum breaker out. Started his engine. Let's go.
Yeah, that too. Tapping out. Doing something.
Oh, he does have split ups. Oh, he's got split ups. I think he's got 2 other split ups in his hand. I guess he just wasn't able to draw them during his other games that I got to see.
Kel sacrificing hope is not good. Getting that strike too. Trying to find some way to keep the damage going.
He's gonna leave those on top. Maybe he's got his hands on his deck still, making the decision. He hasn't taken his hands off his deck. He still doesn't know.
No.
Oh,
Nope.
does a little bit of a flippy.
What was the card you wanted? We're about to see it.
Oh, the warehouse cabbie coming in play again. Turn being passed. Like an Ember Heart. Oh no, Mabel.
Naval and split up. Something else.
And Ember Heart Challenger.
Wait a minute.
Mabel in play.
Making a sword.
Oh, here's a reaction. Nowhere to run. Mabel getting -1, -1. -3, right. Getting dead. Anyway. Getting dead.
That warehouse tabby looking good. We'll be getting into damage.
Yep, there's one. Bing. Kel marks himself down to 10 instead of marking Jer down to 11. There's the Sear Slicer. And
Making the goblin.
Goblin's on. There's welcome back to the chat. Ooh, hello. Thank you for the subscription, sir. You had to go buy packs? Did you buy packs when you were here?
Let's go.
Let's go. Ember Heart Challenger on field. $100 worth. Damn. In classic Cytheris fashion, didn't look at the cards, just threw them straight at my employees for them to figure out.
Move.
Yeah. Oh, damn! With the big sub bomb. Thank you, sir.
Huge.
5 subs going out to some worthy people. Bitchy Firearm, Captain Caffey, Snow Phantasm, Bacon, the perfect food. Who's Bacon, the perfect food?
Oh, but they're perfect.
Bacon, the perfect food is perfect food. Ember Heart Challenger, March's Rage.
Cross trigger. Figuring out math.
6-6. No, 6-5. I think he let it through. He's gonna sack the momentum breaker. Healing 4. If you're in the chat, make sure you give Theris a shout out. Thank you. If you received the sub. Look at that. Look at that 6-sided 2-month subscriber icon. Amazing. That's huge. Huge for sure. Hype train has started. We're at level 2.
Nice.
Momentum breaker number 2 coming into play.
Goodbye, Mark.
Amber Heart going to the bin. Bunch of damage coming across. Down to 6. It's looking a little bit grim for Jer here. There's the other goblin coming into play. Split up is happening 100%. There's no reason not to play split up now.
You never know.
You never know. Sparring advantage.
Yep, there's a split up.
Clearing Kel's board, except for that one goblin. So he's on a 6-turn clock now.
A clock is a clock.
A clock is a clock is a clock. Jer, unfortunately, is as Hellbent? Hellbent.
I have no response.
Taking 1 damage from that goblin. Swamp coming to play for Kel. See if I can see what he's got to say. Oh, nope, missed it. Might have another land. Jer, what do you got? What do you got? Oh, Dawn's
Okay.
Truce.
Can be a good answer. Not great in this situation.
Manland coming into play. The West's bivouac is in Watts. Love it.
Swinging and dealing some damage.
Three coming across. Cal untapping his... Oh, for end of turn. Gonna sack the Hopeless Nightmare to Scry Team. Jer relishing in the competition and the closeness right now. He's loving every minute of it. Kel now taking his turn. Has drawn. 1 damage coming across. And he's gonna pass the turn back. Kel, what do you got? What do you got in your hands, man? I think there's a torch tower. I think he drew a torch tower. Quest caller coming to play. Deciding how to pay, if he's going to pay. He's not going to play anything here. He's not going to get the bivouac out to do damage. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Kel does have a Torches Tower. That Valley Quest caller is not going to hang out. Oh, Outback Mechanic with the 7-month sub has that beautiful first subscriber badge. Founder's badge. Founder's badge.
Couldn't tell you who that guy is.
I don't know who that guy is either. Level 2 hype train has been completed. Kel draws for turn. Has 2 land. 2 land in hand.
This is a grind. Get the goblin up for protection. What does Jer have?
Oh, he's got Crag Flame out still. He can still get that bivouac out.
Attaches something in Crag Flame.
Valley Quest caller, Crag Flame.
It's pretty good.
Plays the land for turn. West's Bivouac. Combat being declared.
Swinging with both.
3-4 and a 3-3 coming across. This is it. Joe's got it. I think he's got it. 7 damage coming across. He can block 1 damage with the thing. Oh, he can heal 3. Heal 3.
truly grinding it out.
The momentum breaker gaining the life.
However, I do believe that card was young now.
No, he just took it. He didn't block.
Oh, just okay.
Because he gained the 3 from the momentum breaker. Oh no, Kel's drawn another land, dude!
Stuff.
He's drawn another land!
Can he bluff it? Can he bluff it? This is where it comes down to player skill.
Emberheart Challenger, that's...
Jared's just committing.
He's just committing.
Wondering how he wants to do this. Moving price playing on an Emberheart. You got a trigger. Let's see. Nope.
Triggers Valiant, Scrying. Manifold Mouse.
You just gotta play the mouse of that.
You have to. Scrying 1.
I'm going in for the beats.
That's it!
We
He's
got
done it!
That was.
Oh
a
my
crowd.
god! That was so tense. That was so tense, dude.
Well played by both of them.
Oh yeah, 100%. That was so close. All right, we're gonna stand up, check out the other games, see how they're going, and we'll be back.
That's fine. That was a great year. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah. Great time. That is tweets. I do just like playing games. That's what I'm here for. Fantastic. I don't live in yeah, otherwise I don't know that. Oh, same again. It's okay. Yeah, it's getting there. That's what matters. I'll write it small, don't worry. Just
for some trouble, you ain't looking alright. Every time you said a word, I was staring at your lips. I don't think
No,
I've
haven't tried
ever
this.
been so close to a love like this. I never met someone like you. I never felt this way, ooh.
Sorry. Not a long Show everyone. Oh, it's not. Still, that's probably not a bad idea. Oh wait, is this?
I would take potions. Sipping on a little something, I've been sipping too much. I just pour myself a double and I'm thinking about us. Every time I see your face, I think of what I lost. How could all the little moments that we had be so far gone? I never met someone like you. I never felt this
I have seen killer bees kill people, kill horses. They will attack anything that moves, anything that makes noise, smells. They don't care what they sting. They will kill anything.
Black and yellow in color, they work together as the ultimate killing machine, made up of rancets that inject a venomous toxin into their victims. These frightening swarms are the result of an experiment gone wrong, a deadly mistake.
steps back till you get to where you're going. Just research where you're going. A t-shirt where it's snowing. A preacher not quite knowing what he's saying. What he's saying. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. When you lose control, it's so hard to hold. All this weight up on my shoulders. I hate to say I told you so. Take 10 steps back. Close your eyes and listen. Look from somewhere different. I know that I've been slipping. I fold my tie and ribbon to hide my scars. That's how it starts. Ooh, I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. When you lose control, it's so hard to hold. All this weight up on my shoulders. I hate to say I told you so. Yeah.
It's giving you red home and everything. Back to it all again. Well, I'm happy for you. Everything.
Okay, here we go.
It was a good time.
The finals have already been decided, ladies and gentlemen, but we are going to go ahead and play it out because Jer really wants to play and see who would actually take it.
And then you won every game. Well, he's being even paired up. So he's also these three. Right, so yeah, have where you think.
We've got, oh, wait.
MTG top 9. There's ever a custom top 8 on. You know, had you lost, I think you same thing. Well, you took 2 losses. And then you got the redemption. And I got the redemption. Alex wants just to kill me.
All right. This game is just for funsies. They've decided that Jer is gonna take home the playmat and top seed. Rob's back in the house.
Hello. How you doing?
There's plenty of fun.
Oh, perfect.
The other one though. Somebody steal my scissors? Use the whole set. Now let's highlight them different. And now very open.
Now Shane's gonna write on this card. Vote Toby for L5.
Oh, 100%.
That's what he's gonna write. He's not writing anything else on that card, but vote Toby for L5.
Just helpful reminder to actually vote for Toby for L5. What you need to do is email face-to-face games.
That's all you can do. Email face-to-face games. Let them know. Toby for L5.
Also, for legal purposes, understand this is a joke. If you choose to email face-to-face game, you take the credit and your own discretion.
You sure do.
And then Kate, whoever so then that group goes to another area. The interior.
Talking about rivalries on there right now.
Oh.
All of the PCs were going to Alberta, and then all of us were like, we're going east. No, actually, I really like that. I haven't played since played a little bit when I was playing L5 volleyball. Yeah. I mean, objectively, you know, I don't want to be short-timing.
There it is. There it is. I want to say we good to go, and which way is the camera facing?
Is this upside down? We need it there. These. We're playing raw. All right. Now I need to assess where the best. Oh god, I can't believe it. Well, speaking of being involved with barbershop and just take a little trim there.
Oh, okay, alright. Thank you very much.
Let's have some mandatory fun.
I am all
Thank you.
and you believe
Yes. It's based on weight, and I outweigh you.
I beg to differ.
It's going to be close. We'll leave it at that. Alright, show you 7. Let's see if they're playable.
All right, here we go. Now we're good to go.
There's a lot of land here.
I still can't see anything.
One piece
There it is.
of,
Toby for L5 Judge.
for those of you watching the stream and can hear I'm still playing standard, allegedly 11, 14 inch range. Because I just think like really again, go for the throw, grass, Rexy obliterator, like this stuff. I remember how to play it.
Shade's playing Phyrexian Obliterator, apparently.
And that's been I hear you not having a good way to climb Can't even those of you just tuning in, please reach out to face-to-face games and ask them to for that one's just KLI. Alright.
Full text swamp being played out on Shane's side. He's going to pass the turn. There is a mountain.
This ability brought to you by face-to-face games. Please reach out and ask for Judge Toby. A deep cave back.
Deep Cavern Bat.
We have a trigger. Yes, I'm gonna go shop.
That's a good hand. Seedglade Mentor, Monstrous Rage, 2 Emberheart Challengers, and a lad. Shard Mage's Rescue and Sheltered by Ghosts. He's definitely taking the Sheltered by Ghosts, because why would you take anything else? Sounds like he might take the Shard Rage at this point.
Not a big dumb idiot, but a great player. It's a medium dumb idiot. He's a mentor to other monks.
Oh, he's gonna take the Shard Mage's Rescue instead of the Shelter by Ghost.
Not the best card to take. Yeah, that's what it was. Your time to shine. All right, here we go. All right, go. It's not even. I'm wide open.
I mean, if you ask.
This is like earlier in the day. You tell me right now.
I'm getting started.
Emberheart Challenger coming into play.
You're gonna hit you with
2 damage coming across.
You're gonna attempt to. I mean, you got no way. My face is better. It's a bit pretty.
Soon, Like, as soon as you put Shane on screen, he definitely comes alive. Definitely remembers his wrestling heritage and gets right into it.
Can the bat come covered? Yeah, absolutely. Maybe go game.
The bat coming across. Oh, Phyrexian Flesh Gorger prototyped.
That's all the same as the American.
3/3 Menace Lifelink Ward 3. For 2. Shelter by Ghost.
That's called the shot. Well, we can talk. Oh, you have a
He's wondering about the ward. He's gonna pay 3.
You're listening, John. You're watching everything.
4 damage coming across now. 15 to 20. And play being passed right back. Shane draws Soulstone Sanctuary coming into play. Bat coming across for 1 damage. Jer going down 1. Shane going up 1. 19 to 16 is the current life. Anoint with Affliction. Gonna get rid of that.
You tell me I do. I will definitely put that on stack and I will definitely pay. Huzzah! Send that to the netherworld. Yeah, that was kind of the whole giving you have another emperor. How do you know about that? The guy behind me told me. I don't really mean close quarters, but if you were to see us both behind me, there's not a lot of room for any other humans behind these two gentlemen.
Shane's saying someone told him from behind Jer that Jer had an Earnhardt Challenger, but of course there's no room to put anyone behind anybody in that zone.
Or midgets. Yes. Oh, speaking of which, shout out to Short Sleeve
Short sleeve
Samson.
Samson? Samson Rast?
Alright, I'm tapped.
Is that who he's talking about? Samson, you in the chat right now, bud?
And let's draw. Hey. Yes, hey, the medium down field. He's got feelings.
Seaglaive Mentor on the field. Shane gonna play it on another swamp.
Yeah, to get words that are probably relevant. It's haste, you didn't use them. It's scary. My darkness says out there, any day. Oh, you meant the card! The card, yeah.
Anoint with Affliction on the Seaglaive Mentor. Seaglaive Mentor going to the bin.
Anyway, that's not really a cheap for Allah, please don't send me any email. I call it, there's no malice in it. Going to combat, choosing attack. Take 4, gain 4.
Taking 4, gaining 4.
I was born at a different time than the streaming generation. Over to you. More responsibility. Players
Shane's just saying words. He's saying words like he always does, and it's funny. And Jarrett's just laughing hysterically. Ember Heart Challenger coming across the board, taking 2. Shane drawing for turn. Drawing another swamp, full text swamp. Deep cavern back coming over. 1 up, 1 down. Back to Jer now. Burst lightning on the deep cave. Shard Mage back to hand.
Isaac was using my deck. Isaac didn't last very long. I simply requested my property back, and then he could not report the 10 minutes tardiness policy set at the beginning of the tournament. Wow. With the deck in his deck was... Oh, yeah. And since...
Lots of laughs being shared at head table right now.
Stick it in the fridge.
Thanks. Combat being declared. 2 damage coming across. It's got 2 planes, Shane. 2 planes. Monstrous range costs 1 red. You can't cast Monstrous range, dude. The Hibbity Bibbity creature being activated. Apparently. Soulstone Sanctuary. Soulstone Sanctuary becomes a land that is always a land. Doesn't go back.
Now that Rob Kennedy's saying goodbye. But he asked me to slide into the stream that he's in fact a very tender and thorough
classic tender and thorough lover being declared. Rob who of course casting not too long ago. Shane always says he's on stream. Tender and thorough lover.
Love you, bud. Okay. Joy, you get choices. We got the Choose magic. Priorities to you.
Eight to 20. Archfiend of the Dross. Shane has said if you look over to the Commander players versus the RCQ players, the light has gone from the RCQ players' eyes. Manifold Mouse coming to the plate. No Offspring. Combat happening. Emberheart Challenger getting double strike, getting that Valiant trigger. Lightning Helix being displayed. Jer still working off 3 land, 1 mountain, which isn't conducive to a good time. Three counters left on the Archfiend of the Dross. Oil counters, that is. Combat being declared. All 3 coming across. Archfiend of the Dross going to be getting that 6 damage in regardless of what happens here.
Two of them are pot of greeds. I don't know, this guy.
Jared choosing his blocks here. Shard Mage getting that on the Emberheart Challenger, giving it going to +4/+4 or a 4/4. Game 1 has been decided. Archfiend of the Dross putting in work.
We're not going to use the onion. Where does our head go?
Shane's like, where's our head judge? And she's just gone. Isaac's still here. Toby's bag is gone. I think Toby's run home, but Isaac is still here. They're talking about going to Denny's later. Nobody can see that there, Shane. And nobody can see it.
The same sideboard has to use most of see one attracts this one that bid.
Four in, 4 out for Jer.
So I'll do the overboard. What do you got for those?
Oh man, wearing out, ladies and gentlemen. Without that second caster, without chat going, it's very difficult to keep the energy up. Just gotta sit here and zone out. Bleh. But that's how it goes when you've been here streaming for quite some time. What are you sitting at? 7 hours. Long day, Boom Theory. Welcome in. 7 hours of RCQ. You're not wrong. And we're just playing for funsies now.
Yes, I know stream. I should be hiding.
7 hours of RCQ. Yeah, there have been some really good games. Most notably in the semifinals.
As expected. Fighting the Full Implementing. This blood letter of Alcatraz, brought to you by Obsidian Games. Check us out. Them out. Check me out. Google Sugar Shade.
There's Shane's sideboard. Just that's what he's taking out of the deck. Apparently.
Yep. See Ken.
Ken leaving the store. Still deciding on sideboards here. Shane, anyway. Just face up in his sideboard. Just to see. Just to make sure everything that's coming out should be coming out. Shane's making tiger noises.
I don't mind. Doesn't make it easy. And I also want to learn. And then it came for a 2. I didn't realize this. Black cards I well,
Oh, right. Shane is not wearing a jersey today. He just pointed that out. Not wearing a jersey, which is strange because he always has a jersey on. Jared just says he's going to keep, and Sugar Shane says, that's terrifying. I don't like it when you keep. I like it when you mulligan. Mountain, turn 1 for Jared. Amber Heart Challenger coming into play. 1, 2 damage coming across. He's going to pass the turn back. Cavern of Souls coming to play, naming demons. And there's the bat.
Stream. 2 lightning helixes make the issue moot. So
1 Manifold Mouse, 1 Ember Heart Challenge, 1 Mabel, and 2 Lightning Helixes. So take a Lightning Helix out of the hand. Inspiring Vantage coming to play as the draw. Toby's back.
Stream, would you like to know what she's wearing?
Lightning Helix on the lightning bat. Your heart challenge with the prowess. 3 damage coming across. Down to 15. 23 to 15.
Thank you for clarifying that this thing had already happened. All right, and while you're here, Tony, please, if you want to take the microphone to advocate for your nomination to L5, please contact Face-to-Face Games.
Shay's just going off about Toby for L5. It's the classic Shane move when he's on stream. It's very, very distracting for other players.
A blocker, unstoppable asshole.
Unstoppable slasher coming in.
One in there, one in there. Ah, I know where the next one's going. Right, it's gone.
I see what you're saying. I understand.
He's an unstoppable asshole.
Yeah. I'm gonna face.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do the thing that's like,
Stun.
it's gonna take me 9 years to kill you. Got it.
Also gonna go ahead and tap this one. It's gonna take damage.
Down to 25. for-
Tapping Heartfire Hero out.
The bird player is at 25.
There.
3 damage coming across.
Hold on. You might want to retract that sentence. You might get canceled. You can't say anything about from doing it.
Oh my god.
Sugar Shane, not an affiliate in any way with Game Up.
Oh my god. Shane's just being Shane right now. He's just being Shane. Saying words. God.
I got nothing. Even Longo Mainland.
Arcane Cross.
There's a Soulstone Sanctuary and an Arcfiend of the Dross coming out as a blocker. Jer pass and Shane will pass the turn back to Jer.
I am not responsible. We're going to touch you with a 10-meter count.
Inspiring Vantage hitting the field for Jer now.
Oh, yeah.
And
Let's not get excited here.
I'm gonna.
The electricity is palpable.
Bonnie, thank you for the biddies.
Hey, it's like we knew it was there.
I missed the biddy drop. I was on another screen. On another screen. Thank you for the biddies. Heartfire here getting +1/+1. He's gonna pass the turn. After the Manifold Mouse coming in.
Come down the stack with B. A still on the stack. Here's the draw.
All of that's used.
Fountain Port being played out now. Unholy Annex coming into play.
This room, Mike. Put this in the stack.
Does have a demon in play, so will be able to draw cards without losing life.
Toby will be making sure the ritual chamber is open. Please reach out to face-to-face Judge Foundry in all the appropriate places to make Toby.
Archfiend coming across. Six flying damage from the Archfiend coming across. All tapped out with no place to go. Has 2 untapped lands and a mitt full of cards. We'll see if Jared can get it out on this. It's this turn.
Oh, really? I secretly have a chaotic card. I know the stream code.
Shane has declared he's got a secret chaotic card in there in his hand. And now he said he wants to break out the net runner decks for game 3. Mabel, heir to the Craig Flame, coming to plate. Craig Flame in.
We know what it did earlier in the day. The answer is work. It did work. I'm gonna go ahead and move combat. I'm gonna give Hardfire here, little guy here. So you're targeting to give it something.
Double strike. Going on to the Heartfire Hero.
Absolutely. Whether you have shoulder strikes. That one too. I'll try to throw it.
Go for the throat. 2 damage coming across. Not coming across, but being done by the thing.
No, that is
Archfiend. 5 damage coming across. Mabel giving that Heartfire Hero 1/1, giving an extra loss of life to Shane. Archfiend going down to 2 counters. And the Unstoppable Slasher is back. Bloodletter of Alclazotz on the field now. This could be. Things are looking iffy. Things are looking iffy. Shane might have this 1 and 2. That Archfiend's gonna cross for 6, doing 12 with that Bloodletter. Unstoppable Slasher is definitely gonna come across. Oh, Singular Attacker.
That's up to you. You have to look for the Denny's crowd.
Kel is hungry.
Shane can't tell time.
Everyone needs some food now. Shane is hungry. Kel's hungry. Clayton is hungry.
This damage brought to you by Magic Stronghold. In Burnaby. So I lose 6 triggers. Yeah. Damn, I had him 3. May I move to end step? You may. May I put a trigger on the stack? Yeah. And then may I say, let's go to fuck the Denny.
That's it. That's it. Jared's lost it. Amazing. Bruce. Sorry, guys. Bruce just walked in. Got a little excited. All right, everyone. That's going to be it for the stream. Thank you so much for coming out and hanging out with us tonight and today. It's been a long 7 hours and 20 minutes of stream. Jared, of course, taking the top seed. This is just a fun game. And our top 8, of course, was Matt, Jeremy, Brendan, Ken, Alex, Kel, Sugar Shane, and Isaac. Kel, Jeremy, Brendan, and Shane taking the invites, and Jeremy taking the top seed. All right, guys, big thanks for coming and hanging out. Thanks for all the subs and the bits and the follows. Store is emptying out, and we're going to go ahead and see you guys again. Thursday, I guess, for Modern. Thought Not Thursdays. Make sure you come on in and